most wonderful time of the year. Well, we've already started the most wonderful time of the year if you're a Dr. Mario player. My name's JB Henry, and we are here for the Speed Championships. If you missed the Versus Championships, oh, you're going to be in for some great matches, and you're going to be in for some here as well. As also we announce our year-end awards, I'll be joined by Ramsey Fox for our first one here in just a second. It's been a fantastic year for Dr. Mario. Again, the Versus Championship just felt incredibly special. It was great seeing everybody there, and it's great seeing everyone here to close out 2025. And then we start the 10th year of competitive Dr. Mario overall as the 2026 season arrives for both Versus and Speed. I'm excited. I hope you are too. You're looking at our bracket right now. It's pretty rad. We did have some drops, but and unfortunately, Watchman had to drop today, so Betty's going to automatically advance to round 2. But look at these matchups. Ramsey, we got Ook the Librarian versus Swang, Adelito versus Dave Smith, Don Pullman at the top of the thing. We got Savage and Floyd coming up a little later. This is a stacked bracket.
Oh, absolutely. I'm looking forward to especially this 8-9 Savage and Floyd as a first round matchup. That's a real treat. And even all the way down the bracket, we've got, a lot of our most established monthly players and also our newer up and coming players with,
Yeah.
we got Archer, Tomahawk in here as
The,
well.
Yeah, and you see these double-seeded, double-digit seeded players. They could really make an impact here and just pull off a big run here. I would keep an eye on both you and Archer Lewis. You're kind of parallel there on the bracket, 13 and 14, but I think both of you could really make a big statement here. We've got our first big statement to make, and that is to announce the Player of the Year. And I am excited to announce that you're going to see them here on our very first match. Congratulations to my fellow Wisconsinite, Don Venier, as our 2025 DRMC Player of the Year. Had a heck of a run in Versus and is our top seed going into the Gold Championship. Can't say enough good things about Don, Ramsey.
Absolutely. Don taking down 2 monthly competitions this year, as well as doing amazing in versus both in the regionals and then later on in the year-end championships just last month. Don's had one heck of a year, and this is absolutely well-deserved.
Yeah, the one seed coming in is Packy had to drop something about second marriage reception. Shout out to Packy and Larva 12. But it's great to see Don Venier getting that honor. I think he's my favorite to win it all. But we'll find out here by Sunday afternoon. But it's time to kick things off. Let's get over to our first match. It is T. Pullman, the 16 seed, coming in from the silver bracket, taking on Don Venier. And Pullman's had a pretty good 2025 himself.
Absolutely. Silver champ in 2025 or in June of this year, silver runner up in January. And definitely, we don't have an award for mustache of the year, but I think we all know
We should.
We
I have
we
never
really
seen a
should.
more finely crafted mustache in my
It's
life. I
it's
believe he
very
hails
very well
from
kept.
Germany as well.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, so shout out to, hey, I got German in my blood, so shout out to Germany here. These players are going to play levels 6 to 9 here. We'll get that graphic fixed on the bottom of the screen. That's our silver bracket final threshold, but we'll be getting that first round level 6 to 9. There we go. Thank you so much. Shout out to the Dave. Really just has done so much for DRMC in the past few years, and it just goes to show making these presentations look amazing. Big shout out to the Dave as well. Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna give an hour. Savage knows where I live, but I made a joke earlier that I was gonna give an hour-long speech here to kick things off. We got a lot of matches here, all of them gonna happen here on this Saturday up until the semifinals. So let's do it. We got readies, so here we go. 1 and 16. The championship kicks off in 3, 2, 1. Pills. And a lot of red on that lower board. I'd love to see some double red, but on the top line here, not a lot of yellow for Dawn to work with, and not a lot of red on the top line for Pullman to work with, Ramsey.
Yeah, both sides working through a bit of early color deficiency. Dawn setting up this big drop tee, gonna clear out almost all of that garbage down to just one little piece of red garbage here in column four. And T. Pullman also making great strides through the first part of his board, but he still needs to open up a little yellow.
Yeah, and Pullman can get this red blue over in columns 5 and 6. I really think he has a good chance of attacking the board. Everything's nice and clustered together, so he could get some bundled clears. Meanwhile, over on Dawn's side, Dawn playing with some high level garbage overhanging. I think he's going to take care of it soon here. No, he's going to continue to get some clears. 9 viruses to go now, getting it down there. 8 viruses to go for Dawn Venier. 9 for T. Pullman, and Pullman cleared out that big middle section real quick there, Ramsey.
Yeah, he's down to just a handful here on the bottom. Gonna take this yellow horizontally at the bottom as well. Very nice. Gonna eliminate some drop time there. Do a bunch of horizontals. Dawn holding out an option for a double blue if it happened to show up. It did not. So he's out at a 120. But T. Pullman at 120, just 3 left. This is a really close game here in round one. Top of Dawn's
And
board. He's got not a lot of yellow access early.
and Pullman going to be out at 131. He's not far behind, and he did a very, very smart end game there. Nothing too risky, just made it safe, and is rewarded with some early clears here. 30 viruses to go to Dawn Venier's 20. Dawn is playing a pretty balanced board. I would like to see just maybe a little bit more blue.
Yeah, but he's got to set up this big drop cross into a further combo
Wow.
down the board. You can see why he did well in the verses too. Big combo play from Dawn down to 11 already, just 2 minutes in. But T. Pullman just a 10, still a single digit lead only as T. Pullman making big strides, but he's kind of spired his board a bit in the left hand side.
Yeah, it is slanting from left to right down on the board, and he's not able to really get anything. He's just not gotten the red to really get himself into a good situation. But I like this. This is going to drop some yellow garbage down, and that's just from a miscount. Dawn Venier going to be out at 2 minutes and 31 seconds. That is an amazing pace here as Dawn now halfway through game one.
Yeah, Dawn has pretty consistently throughout the year had the best 6 to 9 play out of anybody, like what averaging under 6 minutes, I believe, over the course of the year. So top of his board, he's kind of a bit hamstrung with red right now, but he's got a lot of options as soon as it shows up.
Yeah. Pullman is just been blue deficient here. He's only got 1 blue exposed, and now he's going to clear that out. But he's got everything bunched in the corner, which is not an optimal situation for speed play. You really want to make sure that everything's spread out. This could be a tough dig here for T. Pullman as he's down to his final 9 viruses. Good sets of clears, though, gets that down to 6.
Yeah, but watch this combo from Dawn. He set up and
Oh,
then a
wow.
further level of 2
Wow.
drops. If you weren't paying close attention, that may have looked like a miss drop over in column 1 or 2 and 3. But no, that he was setting up for all the way down the board, a
And
nice
then
offset fat log of double red, and he is going to take almost a full level lead as T. Pullman is still struggling to get out of 7, but Don Venier down to just his final 2.
yeah, Dawn is absolutely torched through this 8. Looking and will get sub 4 going into 9. Oh my goodness, this is a run here by Dawn Venier. Keep an eye on the right side of the screen. Meanwhile, Pullman 34 viruses as he is just now into 8. This is a tough situation to be in because Pullman hasn't really been making any mistakes. It's just Dawn's been playing out of his mind.
Yeah, and taking a bunch of drop time here, which it was very clean, very efficient, but uh, Don Venier finding setups that do not use a lot of drop time and using every piece of garbage, turning it into gold later on. He's going to take a little bit of a drop combo here. T. Pullman doing a great job with this level 8, though. He is really trying to catch up a bit, but Don down to only 20 left in his final level of this block.
Yeah, Pullman's playing an amazingly clean board. This is an optimal play we're seeing from Pullman. Great horizontal play, getting that easy clear here down to 14 viruses, now down to 11. Again, just playing the board fantastically. Maybe I spoke too soon. A little bit of a misdrop there in 7 and 8, but I think Pullman might be turning this into a combo, and he absolutely is. Maybe waiting
Yeah,
for the
definitely waiting
red,
for
and there it
this.
is. So he'll get some more clears out of it. But Dawn already down to 8 viruses here and just has some immaculate setups. There's a double. And now he's going to lean over and just get things set up. He's going to want to go for this yellow first. He's going to get it. He's going to get the horizontal and then close out with the high level red out at a 5:32. Don Vanier taking game 1.
Yeah, big statement win from Don Venier. It's this opening round, this 6 to 9 round. You know, our higher seeds probably fear this round more than anything else because anything can happen in these early levels. A weird, off color rush at the wrong time, a weird shape to the board, and you can absolutely find yourself down a game. But Don Venier absolutely making the most of that board, and
Yeah.
he is absolutely the one to beat right now.
Yeah, an average of 614 on this level block and a PB of 510 in 2025 for Don, who went 17-6 in matches and 42-22 in crowns, both phenomenal records, getting that 1 seed here in this tournament here. And Pullman, I think, is trying to top out, and I was having this problem earlier today where I was trying to top out and the game wasn't letting me. But Pullman is going to be down 1-0 here. And Pullman played also a brilliant 2025. He is, let me just take a look here. Pullman was 6-7 for matches, 13-15 for crowns, but won himself the June silver bracket this year. And then got to the finals in the 2025 silver bracket, losing 0-2 to Archer Lewis. So both these players phenomenally good. Just waiting on some readies from everybody here. And we will get going for our second game.
Yeah, T. Pullman a little bit incredulous at the 5:32. That is 1 second off of the top 20 hot times, so that puts him
Yeah.
in low 20s. And you know, 5:32. That's going to win almost every game that we've ever seen. So it's a tough ask. But game 2 is a brand new game, brand new pills.
Yep.
Uh, we will see what happens. And we have readies in the chat and the countdown 3, 2, 1 pills as we're off to game 2. Don with a bunch of a bunch of doubles at the top of this board. But
And
T Pullman with some very nice diversity.
yeah, and Dawn immediately went for the horizontal to open up the center of the board and now has almost clears on those 2 yellows in 3 and 4. Meanwhile, Pullman, I think now playing a little bit of fire in his belly here. He's down to 24 viruses here and is going to get a nice combo setting up a red. He's down to 21. He's not in the lead, but he's not too far off the lead either. Pullman getting a little bit of unfortunate pill assortment there and is trying to make things work here. And I love this play by Pullman, down to 19 here, 35 seconds in.
Yeah, and he's going to set this nice multicolor L. Going to drop some garbage down on the right-hand side, but that opens up this nice horizontal. So T. Pullman absolutely trying to make a statement right back here, as he's only just a handful of viruses down, but we're in the first minute. Still a lot to go. Don Venier is setting up for a horizontal on this red. He's gonna need this yellow first, and now it's open. So now he is absolutely looking for a couple red. T. Pullman trying to clean up the right half of the side of his board, though.
I'm loving what Pullman's doing here, though. You're going to see him drop down for a drop cross and then have all of his blues fully exposed. He's been playing really, really smart in just a really cramped space. He is down to 5. Dawn out first at a 126. But Pullman's not far behind here. Again, it's going to be a high elevation end game, it's looking like here for T. Pullman.
Yeah, and that unfortunately is just going to lead to some undesired drop time. But it does mean it's going to be easy, and there's not going to be a lot of it's going to be easy to avoid some mistakes as he just needs 2 more. He's going to get a little bit of a red rush, but that ends with a red yellow. 149 for T. Pullman. Top of his board, not a lot of yellows. He's going to have to fix that early. The top of Dawn's board, or the mid game of Dawn's board, he's got a pretty divided looking setup here.
Yeah, but Dawn is making things work here. It is a 21-28 game. I love this undertuck here by Pullman, and Pullman's got options now. I'd love to see him get a double red. He could put that over columns 1 and 2 and get himself a horizontal clear and get himself a little bit more exposure, but it's just not coming. So he is making things work here. Meanwhile, on Dawn's side of the board, Dawn's left side almost immediately cleared away, just needing some blues. And I'm guessing that's likely where he'll finish the round. 6 viruses to go to Pullman's 18 here as we're 2.5 in.
Yeah, T. Pullman, using the pieces to his advantage there, made a really cool T setup drop combo to clear out some garbage and clean up his board quite a bit. As he's down to 13 and almost no garbage left to speak of on his board. He's really done a great job of cleaning that up. But Don Venier down to just 1 blue required. He's out at 302 into the top of his level 8. No yellows available on the top. He's going to have to deal with that immediately, or he's going to run into trouble. As the doc seems to be uh, doing the hot dog blitz early.
Meanwhile, on Pullman's side, Pullman just needing a bit of a blue support here. And I think he was maybe making a decision. I think he's going to go for setups. I like this. He's still going to have the underclear available to him. And I think that's going to be his choice here. And getting a double blue, so just needing that 1 red, and he'll be out. He is about 30 seconds behind here. He'll be going into 8 with a chase down of a dozen viruses.
Yeah, but the top of his board, a lot of diversity. If he can clear out these blues horizontally, excellent. He now has access to every pill combination. The top of his board's looking excellent. Dawn again has kind of split his board. That's just kind of how the pieces have fallen, and he's very clean, but it's going to result in some drop time, like you see right here.
Yeah, and Pullman is storming here, already down to 23 viruses, a little over 30 seconds in here. Now has that high elevation virus here. The problem here is I'd like to see a little bit more red for Pullman, and maybe I like the setup. Okay, he's gonna be setting up to get a horizontal combo here. Fantastic audible called there by T. Pullman, and then going to get a horizontal here. He's got a little bit of garbage he's got to deal with, but he can also kind of reset everything with a horizontal garbage clear. That's exactly what he's doing, taking the blue virus out with it.
Yeah, and T. Pullman making a big comeback. He's down to just a 9 virus deficit as Don Venier is out at a 445, still sub 5, not quite the sub 4 we saw last time, but the top of his board looking pretty good, although he's running out of spots to put red early. T. Pullman, though, is down to just the final 6. He's going to be looking for maybe some horizontal combos here. He would love to get a red yellow to tuck under, and here it is. In that column
I've
1 and
been
2.
yeah, and I've been seeing a lot of blue yellow that's been coming Pullman's way, and he could have gotten that clear and just gotten himself into a better position. But I didn't think he just was, dead set on that combo. That happens. He is out right around a 515. He is currently down by 14 viruses. By no means out of this. He could storm back here and make this one a game.
Absolutely. Don Venier, his board, not a lot of red access. Going to be fighting a little color diversity issues. T. Pullman opening up some red access, which might give him a chance to make some headway here. It is about a 13 virus deficit at the
Oh,
moment,
I
but a
love
nice
that
tuck
tuck.
combo from Pullman.
Pullman is at 27, Dawn at 16, Dawn now at 14. Dawn's running out of yellow and red viruses, just only a few left. Going to get a double clear here. Going to get another red double, keeping that horizontal clear clean. 10 to 20 here. Can Pullman get something going here? It looks like he's just getting hampered by some reds. 19 to 10 here. We're crossing the 6-minute mark, and Dawn is likely going to have to finish up top last here unless he does something different. No, he looks like he is signaling that he's going to get that double blue up top. Looks like row 8 here last, but it looks like it is going to be game and match Dawn right here.
Yeah, as he just needs these 1, 2, and then one more blue piece. He's going to be out at a 639. But T. Pullman just 9 viruses behind, really storming back in that level 9.
Yeah.
Great job from T. Pullman to really make that a game.
Yeah, and Pullman has, played a phenomenal year. He was slated to be a high seed or rather a low seed in silver, but got bumped up due to some drops. And I think he's deserving of being in here. And maybe we'll be seeing him in more of these moving down. But commiserations to T. Pullman. But great to see you in gold. You definitely deserved it.
Absolutely. GG's to both players, and GG's all year to T Pullman. Absolutely, one of our excellent newer players. Really glad to see that he was able to make give Dawn a run in a very tough gold match.
And coming up, what might be one you won't want to miss, the 8-9. Floyd 1977 versus Savage Octagon. That's got like a semifinal feel written all over it. You're getting it in round one on the other side of this break. This is the DRMC.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the year-end Speed Championships here at the DRMC. I am Ramsey Fox. I'm joined here by JB Henry. And JB, our second game today, the 8-9 game, always in any tournament, the 8-9 game is one to watch, and this is no exception. We have two absolute pillars of the community. We have Savage Octagon versus Floyd 1977. This feels like this should be much later in the bracket, but we're getting it as a treat here in round one.
And in fact, Ramsey, these two have only ever faced in the second round. This is their first time out of their 6 meetups where they have met in round one. And this is the first time Floyd has had the lower seed. Savage rocking that 8 seed, Floyd with the 9 seed. But Floyd in this series up 3-2. This is genuinely one of the best matchups you will see, a classic here in DRMC.
Yeah, and it looks like the last time they played was in September, and Floyd won that one. But the time before that, Savage won that one. Yeah, Savage looking to even up the series. Floyd looking to make his way into the second round. This is going to be an excellent match. Do not blink because we're going to have some fireworks here.
These two are absolute just standards of the community. They're both phenomenal, and I've been privileged to see them do their thing like each of the past 5 years of Speed. As we have a 3, 2, 1 and pills. Floyd doesn't have a lot of red access to the top here. Loving that tuck and then loving the red clear, getting some more access to the bottom of the board. Meanwhile, Savage Octagon playing with a red, look at that red staircase and rows 2 to 5. Oh, that's ugly.
Yeah, that's really not what you want to see. That's just really tough to make a shape that's efficient at all, and you're just going to have to take them out one at a time almost. But Floyd is dealing with a bit of a yellow glut, but clears it out with a nice tee, very timely double yellow, and Floyd has just a slight 4 virus lead, but we're only 40 seconds in and they're down to single digits basically.
Yeah, 10 to 14 here, very, very close. Savage has really handled that right section or that left section pretty well. Now just dealing with a pillar and a lack of yellow, going to get to really one of two yellows left on the board here and starting to build down here. And I'm loving this combo. Not going to take both blues out. Going to give herself a little bit of a cushion. Maybe if she gets a double blue, she can get the triple. Going to go individually though, and then an underclear down to 5 for Savage. Now down to 3. Floyd down to his final virus and out at 113.
Savage down to her final 2, getting that double blue before it's too late, and she's going to be out just 6 seconds difference separating these two heading into level 7. Very close early on. Floyd with some nice looking setups here, going to take this blue yellow on the right. Pretty low drop clear there, very clean. Savage with her own low drop clears in the right and then the left, one after the other. She's got a bit of a blue glut here in the middle of this board. Let's see if the doctor helps her out with that. Floyd with a much more diverse looking board, especially now after clearing that blue.
Yeah, he's really gotten himself into a really good funnel situation. The only problem is like everything is surrounded by red, which can make things tough. But Floyd getting a good clear here, getting him set up for some future plays as well, getting another clear down to a dozen here. That right side is really the tricky part. He's pretty much good and ready to go on that left side as he is just going to build here and tuck down, avoiding the drop time. But going to take a little drop time here as he has a good setup on that penultimate yellow in column number 7. 8 to 11 here is both players crossing the 220 mark, and a fat log for Floyd as he is down now to 5 viruses here, getting good setups here. Savage has some good things here. Probably going to go out horizontally in row 1 there on that red. Going to have to do 2 individuals there. Just waiting on some reds there for Savage.
Yeah, she's definitely wanting to do red horizontally at the bottom there. Floyd, meanwhile, out at a 251, sub 3 for Floyd, taking a quick drink in between levels, as is the Floyd way. Savage needing just one more blue, or oh, I'm sorry, she needs 2 more blue. Gonna go horizontally here. So out at a 304. So about 10 or so seconds behind. Still
Yeah.
very close. Anybody's game here as we go into this level 8.
Yeah, just a 6 of virus chase down as these players now in that past the halfway point of this first crown. 34 to 25 here. Savage is off to a very good start. Ooh, makes a quick tuck. I thought she was going to go left, but she zigzagged me there and went the other direction. 30 to 16 here as Floyd is blistering fast through this level 8.
Yeah, he's down to just needing. He just has these yellows, which are probably going to go horizontally at the very bottom of this board. Everything else is red and blue, so he really doesn't want to see a lot of yellow from the doctor. Uh, we'll see how that goes for him. But Savage is in a bit of a bigger chase down than she started this level, and she is now a very firmly a double-digit deficit. Got a little bit of garbage that she has cleared out. Nice tee, nice drop tee though, as she's trying to make headway back to the bottom half of her board.
Yeah,
Uh,
12 viruses to go, and she's definitely improved that board health quite a bit. But Floyd is very much in go mode here. Gonna have to go individually on these reds. There's no way around it. You'd love to see a double, but not possible. So just gonna go for that lower one first, and then here comes the blue and yellow rush, the Buffalo Saber rush. There's the clear out at a 436, and Floyd into 9 first, but Savage has been making strides here in her end game.
Yeah, she absolutely cleared out the bottom half of her board in a hurry, and she is needing just one more red pill out at a 448. So it's still about a 10-second deficit and about a 10 virus deficit. Savage has just a couple seconds on her clock to the advantage as well. So we will have to keep an eye on it because this is shaping up to be a really close finish.
Yeah, and Savage is playing really smartly here, going just for quick clears. I think she knows that there is a little bit of urgency here and that she is playing a little bit behind, but not as behind as she started. Floyd, meanwhile, 21 viruses to go, maintaining this 9 or so virus lead here. As soon as Savage gets close, he does big things like this, giving himself now an 11 virus lead with that big combo over on the right side of the board, 22 to 15 here, a short stack for Savage Octagon as she is looking to get through here and get under the 20 mark. It is 18 to 13 here as we're reaching the home stretch.
Yeah, Savage has a lot of yellows still on her board. She's been fighting these yellows for the past almost minute or so, just a glut of yellows to work through, and she's almost all the way through them. But Floyd down to the bottom half of his board. He's got a little bit of a messy column 3 and 4. I'm not sure if that's going to cause much of an issue though, as he does have options to go horizontally and vertically. Uh, lots of potential here, but Savage has really cleaned up her board. It's now a 2 virus game.
Yeah, 6 to 4 here as these players getting into it. Floyd's going to be down to 3 here. Has setups for pretty much everything. He's free and clear. Oh, but the combo interrupted his red horizontal. He's going to get it down to 1. Savage now down to 1, but Floyd going to get the red pill first and be out at a 6:27, and 6:27 eclipses on Savage's timer, meaning Savage just missed out by 5 seconds. We told you this was going to be a big one, folks. Floyd taking the win.
Yeah, and at 6:27, Savage was down to 1 virus. So this was basically a pill for pill, virus for virus, just 1 virus difference in that first game. But that's not it. We got game 2 coming up right now. Uh, both players really showing what it takes to make it to the second round.
Potential match of the year candidate? Maybe.
I mean, maybe we'll have to remember it. Somebody write it down. Write it down.
All right, we've got readies from our players here, 2 legends of the community.
And we got a countdown. 3, 2, 1, pills. As we're off on our game 2. Floyd out just about a second first. Both with kind of an interesting looking board. Savage is
Yeah.
very flat, but not going to be able to use these doubles to her advantage. But Floyd's very spired right off the bat.
Yeah, Savage had a blockade. There's no 2 ways around it. She's managed to get herself into a decent position, looking for a little bit more yellow exposure on her board. Going to get a little bit here with this clear right down the middle of the board, and then going to start working on depillaring column 7 and 8 here. And she's doing a great job here, getting it down to 17. But Floyd has obliterated the right side of his board, Ramsey.
Yeah, it's gone. There's nothing left. He has completely cleared out everything on the right side because his left had this red staircase, which is still there. He still has this red to deal with. He dealt with everything else on the right side because it was just didn't want to deal with the staircase, and I don't blame him. Savage down to 9 viruses left. She's got a bit of potential double opportunities with these blues, but she's going to have to maybe build some infrastructure first. Floyd, meanwhile, needs just 1 red pill, and here it is 111. One's on the clock for Floyd as he's into level 7 first with a very nice, diverse looking board. We'll see how long that lasts because he's got a lot of options here, but Savage still needing a couple blues.
Ramsey having a little bit of a microphone issue there, I think. Let me get on the call here for you. 22 viruses to go here. As Savage out at a 133, and in any other opportunity, that's a fantastic time. But Floyd is just chugging right now, setting the tone here with a 9 virus lead very early on. That's a little bit out of the ordinary going into 7, but that is what we're seeing on our screens here. Floyd down to 20 here. Savage has a good board here. It's compact, which means less drop time, but not a lot of diversity on that left side. It's all yellow and all blue, but she is making things work here now with really no blue to play with, down to 21 viruses. Floyd with the lightning rod there down to 14.
Yeah, Savage now almost no use for blue, like at all, for the rest of this board. She's down to just 3 blue viruses out of 17 left. Floyd, meanwhile, has a bunch of red to deal with on the top of his board. We'll see who the doctor bails out first. It looks like Floyd is going to take a nice short drop combo there. His board's looking a little better, but Savage has a bunch of doubles left of what she has left. She would love a blue yellow for this fat log. Is instead going to build for
or a
ooh,
double
a double
yellow even, and
yellow.
she could get herself a hockey stick. We'll see what happens here. And nope, just going to elect to go for the easier play. I don't blame Savage at all for that. And then going to get the horizontal clear, get that double down to 3 here. It's these two playing incredibly close. Floyd out first at a 257, having a sip of beer, and Savage is going to be out at a 302. So these two again about 5 seconds apart halfway through.
Yeah, and these early levels, can swing with one
Oh,
pill. That is not necessarily a misdrop because that is going to work out as
okay.
it drops down. A bit scary looking though, as Savage playing at the very tip top of the board.
All right.
She's got no blue access, so she's got to open some up.
She has opened some up on that lower right section, but is going to have to navigate pretty deliberately for it. Meanwhile, on Floyd's side, Floyd has an interesting board here. He needs red blue, and he's just not gotten anything to help him out.
Yeah, he's got no need for yellow. He has some yellow garbage now that he's going to have to deal with at some point. Takes a little bit of a drop combo. He'd love a double blue, ideally. He might hold out for it a little longer. He might have to just kind of bail. Here's the double
Oh,
blue. Very nice. And
yeah.
then he's going to open up that kind of under garbage there. There he goes. So Floyd has opened up his board, but Savage has taken the opportunity and now has a 1 virus lead at the end of level 8.
Yeah. Floyd has, though, gotten himself back into a good situation here. He's just going to cluster down a couple of, or he's just going to go for the single horizontal double there. I thought he was going to go for the reds as well. 5 down. Now it's 3-3, 3-3 here, and now 3-2. These two going to be jockeying for position for the lead into 9. Savage is going to get a clear with some drop time and going to be down to 1. Floyd is going to be out at a 442. Savage out at a 442. We got ourselves a sprint going into level 9.
1 level for this game. Savage needs to come out ahead to stay in the tournament. Floyd looking to put this one away and taking it in a 2-0 sweep. Savage with a early lead of just 2 viruses, though. Anything can happen here still, as her board's starting to get a little bit floaty. Floyd's a lot more flat, but he opens up that left side a little bit with that little drop combo there. So he's maybe looking at just some drop time here if he doesn't get pills in just the right order.
Floyd with a good tuck play there. Savage and Floyd just both playing at a blistering pace. Floyd holding on to just a little bit of a lead here. It is 18-21, and Floyd has great board health, limited viruses on the bottom of his board, so he can make some pretty good snap decisions here. It is still just a 2-virus game, 14-11. Floyd's got some doubles ahoy here, and he has got himself in a much better board health position. Look at this combo by Floyd. He's down to 6. He's just needing a few more. Savage down to 11. Savage is going to need something to go her way here, or something bad to go Floyd's way, but Floyd just needing 2 to go, just needing a red on either side of his board, maybe build down for drop time, maybe it doesn't matter. He's going to under clear 1, and he is going to top clear 2 out at a 605, and Floyd with the upset advances to round 2, where he'll take on Don Venier in our second round.
In another match of the year candidate in that second round, Floyd versus Dawn is going to be incredible. Savage out at 619. That is going to win almost all the time, but not this time. Floyd with an excellent level 9 sprints to the finish and takes that one in a 2-0 sweep. JB,
All right.
what a start.
What a start, and it keeps going here. We've got Savage coming along to call some games, along with our commentator of the year. Find out who it is on the other side of this break. This is the DRMC.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the year-end Speed Championships again. I'm Savage Octagon. You just saw me get my butt handed to me by Floyd 1977. That was an awesome match, and we got many more awesome matches coming along to you. But I have to introduce this year's commentator of the year who is joining me in the booth. It is a pleasure to pass the torch to none other than Miss Betty B. Plays G's. Congratulations for winning Commentator of the Year, Betty.
Thank you so much, Savage, and thank you for everyone out there who likes the voice that is attached to this person who cares so much to this game. But it is on the backs of people like JB and Savage and Ook and Flindo and all of the other commentators that I have so much fun doing this with, that I'm able to bring you this good commentator or commentation, whatever.
Yeah, and just to think, like when you commentate once a month, your voice stays healthy. Who even knew?
This is actually what I sound like most of the time, except when it comes, once a year around DRMC time. I don't know why, but
Well, don't forget, everybody, if you're interested in commentary, feel free to DM me. As long as you've been around the community, as long as you've been playing and watching and having a good time, I can tell you all about it. And maybe you can join our roster this year. But Betty, you've got to lend those silver pipes to this upcoming match. We're going to see our number 5 seed Frank versus our number 12 seed Tomahawk. Oh my gosh. Look at that, like Jedi
right?
get
It's
up that he's
like
got going on.
he is ready. I know Tomahawk has taken down crowns from a lot of well-known folks already, and even to a win against Frank before. So, is this going to be another upset? I don't know if Frank wants that to happen, but we will see.
Yeah, and I mean, you just see in the practice, beautiful big brain combo there from Tomahawk. And of course, Frank, just a stellar player. We know, he's won tournament after tournament. He won recently in October, right? So
Mhm.
he's still got it. And let's see if he can take it to the very end. But these two readying themselves, level 6 through 9. Ooh, I like the hand cam drawing from Frank.
We also do have a Fever versus Chill, so feeding all of that drama there with the music, and a High versus Medium. So all of your options here at play with these two players.
Yeah, and a lot of people think, okay, obviously this is speed, so maybe high is the meta. And the truth is, there are amazing players who play on both high speed and medium speed. It's kind of how you like to maneuver. It's kind of how what feels best to you. The only one you really don't want to play is low. And these two are ready. So we got our 3, 2, 1, and
Hells!
yay! Beep beep beep. Let's go.
All right, Frank out of the gate first here, and we're just waiting on Tomahawk to join him, probably getting his tunes ready, getting in the there we go, and we see him off here. This 6 for Tomahawk is he's breaking it down, but oh, look at Frank's side, no yellow to speak
Ugh.
of. But
Ugh.
one thing Frank can really do is make magic out of these pills, and he'll find uses for all of that, all of the pills, even if they have yellow on them.
Yeah, absolutely. Is digging up that yellow, making it show up, and making a little more diversity on that board. Meanwhile, speaking of yellow, Tomahawk's got basically an all yellow top line, taking a drill play on the left to expose column 1 makes a good deal, right? So anytime he sees any pill that has a yellow half, he's gonna have to use it on those yellows to keep that moving forward. You don't want a situation where you're stuck with the last 5 viruses being yellow, right?
Yeah, and that's one of those prioritization things that our top level players like Tomahawk, like Frank, do exhibit here. But yeah, not really getting the yellow to break into the board is Tomahawk. Look at what Frank is doing, though. He is
Mm-hmm.
building this platform. Didn't quite want to take the drop time, it didn't look like, but he's out at a 122 and into his level 7, and Tomahawk is still about 8 viruses behind, but did start a little bit later as well.
Yeah. So of course we're going to go off of that that time that we see on the timers at the end. Beautiful drop into a horizontal there from Frank. But again, look at the RNG on this board. I hate it. I don't know how you feel about it, but we're really
Oh,
hoping
red
for
with rage. some reason.
Are you feeling red with rage? Me too. And Tomahawk out of level 6 into level 7 at about the 140 range, but this board's so much more friendly. Ooh.
a not we do not see this often, but I think that was a misflip by Frank here at the top, but he is clearing that out, but giving Tomahawk the chance to catch up. Now making this just he is taking the lead, and the timer advantage is Tomahawk right now.
Oh, wow. And you know what? I think there's a world where if a double red showed up at just the right time for Frank, that maybe that could have been fallen down onto column 6 and 7 and made something great happen. But he is struggling with all this red right now, and I do not blame him. Meanwhile, Tomahawk has an extremely flat, just bottom line. He's making sure he's going to dig down horizontally with these blues at the bottom. There we go. And that's going to expose a red horizontal, takes it. So this is very smooth sailing for him. And now he's at almost a 10 virus lead with a time differential.
Yeah, I feel like I did not even see Tomahawk start his level 7, and by the time I looked over, he was already halfway done with it. This level 7 has gone super fast. I would not be surprised if this was a gold for Tomahawk's practices, but right now he is now out at 3 minutes. He was a little bit behind, it looked like, on his timer for his live split, but he's still doing amazing here.
Yeah, and Frank managing to get through all of this red, right? Setting up a yellow horizontal to drop the red down on top. Ooh, there you go. And tucking in this last one out at a 333. So there's quite some time to make up here, but only about 8 viruses. And Tomahawk's just cruising here. Needs a lot of blue, but getting the right amount, and a beautiful lightning rod on the left-hand side.
Yeah, if anybody can bring this back, it is Frank, though, because he is well known in this community for doing some amazing plays and bringing in some of our top 20 times in this level bracket, and in all level brackets at that. So don't count him out yet. And as you can see, he is playing a little bit of a lofty board, though, but he is also well known for not having a lot of drop time.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, there's so much red and blue on the top.
Yes.
Like, oh, it's driving. Oh, I hate it. I hate it.
Look at that swim, though.
Oh, that was
making
really
it interesting.
Nice. Oh my gosh. But Tomahawk, really nice end game here. You can see a little bit frustrated with the positioning. Like there's a horizontal with the blues, but it can't quite happen until that yellow's out, which of course can't come out until the blues come out. You know, it's just plans on plans, getting a little bit in trouble. So it's going to be a little tough for Tomahawk, a little bit of a slowdown there, but he's going to make it.
Wow. And I've just been watching Frank, and he has been putting the pills exactly where they need to go. I keep thinking, oh, that would be a good play, and he doesn't do it, and I know the reason why, and it's just because he's limiting that drop time. And oh gosh, but on Tomahawk's side, he is needing this red to underclear, but now Frank out at a 510, but Tomahawk still has that timer advantage out at a 457.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, though, that last formation, he did give up quite a bunch of time on that lead. So, and you know, it wasn't necessarily even Frank chiseling away at it. Tomahawk just sort of had a mixed up kind of end game that wasn't what he wanted. You could see it on his face. But now both of them right into their level 9s, and these are really good speedrunning boards, Betty. A lot of doubles up top.
Yeah, this is also a versus player's dream, as I'm just loving this board and seeing what they're doing with it for sure. Let's see what, oh wow, did you see that massive clear by Frank? That was amazing to take a ton of viruses off of his board. It's so hard to watch both of these two. My eyes go each space. I'm trying to see it all.
I mean, Tomahawk's been doing a great job on this board. He's gotten it down to a very straightforward shape. I think there are players that might have gotten pretty distracted by all the possible doubles up top and not known what plans to make, but Tomahawk went for it. He went really straightforward, and it's working out well for him. Meanwhile, Frank's only got 6 viruses left. Oh, but that was a crucial misdrop there on column 1. Oh, that was tough.
He's gonna be able to clear it out here, but no, actually, that's not gonna.
He's doing it. He's doing it. It's happening. It's happening.
Okay.
There it goes.
Right.
There's that drop. Okay.
13 seconds to get this. Yeah.
And Tomahawk. Tomahawk
Tomahawk
takes game
taking
1.
it.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh.
Wow, so with the 630, Tomahawk takes it. Frank tried his best at the end of that 9, trying to make that misdrop might have been it, Savage.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was probably about a 4-second slowdown maybe on that last drop for Frank. Wow, but that was such a great run, like to come back from that deficit. So, ooh, that
Wow.
was that was challenging. But I loved, honestly, like I loved those level 9s, the formations that they were given for
Mhm.
that. So it's it's great when both players have a good final board and you can really see what they can do.
All right, and we're getting our readies with them. Tomahawk saying a little bit of, technical difficulties. Didn't see the call, but it looks like they're both ready now, and we're going to make that call again and get our players going again in. If we see it, there we go. We're getting that call in 3, 2, 1. Pill.
Beer, beep, beep, beer.
That's the real reason I love commentating with you. I get the blowhorn. It's wonderful. Oh,
Good start here. Wow, look
yeah.
at this board for Frank. It's very split already.
Yeah, he didn't have, but like I think one virus in column 4 there, so he cleared that up right away. And but that allows him to navigate down further on his board, which he can do so very well. And so that's going to allow him, the use of the pills for the whole game, hopefully. So, and on
Mhm.
Tomahawk's side, ooh, a nice
Ooh,
drop clear, drop
yeah.
trip. I love that. That would have sent 3 pieces of trash over into opponent if we were playing versus.
Oh, but I do not look at that. 6 viruses left,
Oh,
and all
all
of them
red.
red for
Oops,
Tomahawk.
all
Oops, all
red.
reds. In
Okay.
my ears, we said that at the exact same time, but I know that that's not true to the stream. But oh, come on, Tomahawk, get those reds. Get
Well, and
that
now
red.
a similar story, different color on Frank's side, just needing some yellow to clear out his last 3. This looks neck and neck, and the timers are the same. Frank not getting yellow though. Oh my god, 1 each. Okay, Frank added a 118.
120.
Tomahawk out 2 seconds later. This is wonderful.
Honestly, for a second, Frank was getting the red that Tomahawk needed, and Tomahawk was getting the yellow that Frank needed. So that was kind of wild. Frank getting the blue and yellow that he needs to clean up the situation up top. Is he going to take the lightning rod? Yes, he does.
Yes. And on Tomahawk's side, it looks like he is trying to avoid clearing these yellows in the middle to maybe avoid a little bit of drop time, but a lot of what he's setting up will have that drop time unless he builds up some. Oh, I don't.
He can make it work. A
Okay,
blue
yep,
yellow, a blue
got some
yellow is
horizontal. Yep.
yeah, horizontal
So,
magic.
yep. Definitely trying to avoid the drop time is Tomahawk here,
Mhm.
but a little bit of drop time from Frank, but
Get
awesome
it.
clear that went along with it.
There we
Wow, and he
go.
did it! Look,
Mhm.
that's what I'm talking about. These players making amazing plays, and they know what they want to do. They want to avoid that drop time, make quick clears if possible, keep that horizontal, straight board, and that is exactly what Tomahawk is doing.
Mhm. Meanwhile, Frank's board a little bit messy here on the end game. He's relying
Mm,
on drops, but he's got it now. Like he had to rely on a little bit of a bracket clear. He couldn't go horizontal on there, but he's out at a 247. And Tomahawk not far behind at all. Just needs one more blue after this, and he gets it right
and
away. Phew.
and both of these players just keeping it very, very close, keeping this interesting for us and you guys out there in chat as well. So, wow, Tomahawk has a very color diverse board, but Frank has a really good speed board, a lot of double possibilities, and he's taking them.
Mhm. Yeah, it's all gonna show up in the right order. Currently, he's using anything yellow for strategic garbage, and those plans are coming through for him. There we go. He's clearing off the yellow, just using it that way. And these two really, really close together at this point. They look
Yeah.
their boards look so similar to me at this moment, just the shape of them.
Mm-hmm. It looks like Frank is, oh wow, look at this. I
Oh,
did not even
yeah.
see that, but I know
Mhm.
he did, and he's been planning for it. I love this use of the double blue for Frank. Everything just
Oof.
melting away.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was a great sequence.
And you can see his maneuvering of the pill is just next to none. Right here, just needing 2 more reds to get out. Tomahawk just 9 or so viruses behind here at the level 8 here into level 9. Frank out first at a 422, and hopefully Tomahawk right behind.
Mhm. I'm curious to see how the yellow gets taken out there. Is he gonna be he's not gonna be making a T. I think
Mm.
there's a world in which that could have happened, but it takes a lot of planning and you wouldn't want to hold out for it at the end game. But he just needs a couple more reds and he's out at a 445.
And that's one of the things he probably saw in his next box that he did have a double yellow coming, and so he could actually make a quicker play than even trying to build that more complex T. So that's always a good thing to checking out your next box in order to be able to make better plays than what you're like trying to weigh the risk and reward of it all. So, but both of these players getting into this level 9 here. Frank trying to get into this like block of blue everywhere on his
Mhm.
board. So we'll see how he navigates that.
Yeah, a 14, 13 or 14 virus deficit for Tomahawk. Takes the horizontal there, which gives him the space to work with that yellow there in the center column 4. Goes for the horizontals again, trying to get low drop time. No use for blue at the moment. That's unfortunate.
Hmm.
But the lead is getting a little bit smaller there.
Yeah, and still no use for the blues yet for Tomahawk. And, Frank here now only needs a few more yellow, no use for reds. So I was glad that wasn't a red rush. Now, this last blue out at a 604, taking the second crown and bringing us our first feed to the crows decider.
Mhm. And everybody, thank you so much for putting your shout outs into your ballots and your nomination forms. There was a shout out to the crows um, from somebody saying, "You have been fed well this year." Caw." So outstanding.
We wouldn't be here without the crows, right? Feeding them, they need. We
They're
we love to
smart.
see them. We love to
Hmm.
see them.
They're savvy.
They like shiny things, so do
They
I.
do. They do like shiny things. So do you. Exactly. And Tomahawk finishing up here. Oh, decides to top out. It was gonna be probably over 7 minutes for him.
Hmm.
Not what he would wanna see, but that was still a great game. Oh, Frank just started jetting.
All right. We're getting our readies again in chat. We have both of them from the players, so they are ready for this third and final crown in this matchup. Frank versus Tomahawk, 5 versus 12. Who will take it? We will find out in 3, 2, 1. Pill! I had to try. I had to try.
Yeah.
Let's see. I like Frank's top of Frank's board. It seems like it has a lot of colors that are color diversity that he can use, whereas Tomahawk has nothing but blue and yellow. He is finally getting out down into some usefulness for reds, but that was that was not as color diverse as we normally like to see.
Mhm. But, now Frank is running into a spot where really he just needs a lot of yellow to keep this board going, and, he's getting a little bit of it, but he's gonna have to take some, drill clears to get it open, and I think I was wondering if he was gonna try to take the yellows there in row 3 horizontally. I think that's still a possibility,
Hmm.
so we'll see how we do. Yep.
Nothing but yellows on Frank's
Mhm.
side.
Tomahawk's got 11, 10 viruses left, 9 viruses. You know what? Counting is hard in this game.
It
All of a
is.
sudden, they're just all gone. So it looks like he's setting up something complicated. A blue-yellow is going to take out this plan and make it work. There it goes.
Nice.
Very nicely done from Tomahawk. Frank into his level 7.
I'm liking this end game from Tomahawk, leaving
Mhm.
that red up top for last because to avoid any drop time and any um, you know, prolonging of getting that taken. So but Frank already into this level 7 and already making quick work of a lot of these viruses. You can see that he's just taking a lot of doubles and bringing his board down very quickly.
Mm. Yeah, but, ooh, that was a really great slide.
Yeah.
He's making plans on those red viruses down there. I'm really excited to see how that comes out. But Tomahawk so close. Just
Mhm.
this board has been moving along for him. He's been making good work on it. And look at that. Basically anything that he could need would make a good combo right now.
Do you see what
Ooh.
Frank is building? Look at this, just like red
Oh,
glob of there it is, getting a L
yeah.
clear. We love to
Love a
see
good
that.
glob.
Good glob, good glob. And oh, wonderful
GG's.
swim. Look at, and because of what
Oh,
Frank did
yeah.
there, he was able to retain a little bit of a platform in order to clear that blue. Just fantastic work is Frank. But we look away and look at Tomahawk. He is within a few reds and a another blue to get this back into even. This is
Mhm.
insane. He did the
Yeah,
same
and
thing before.
he does the left-hand side with no drop time and the right-hand side, very nice prioritization. He's out at a 247, so really not far at all, especially considering that Frank's board is very split right now, and 1, 2, 6, 7, and 8 all have
All
blue
blue.
on the top. So that double blue came at just the right time, Betty.
Yeah, it did, but he's gonna need a lot more. And again, the split board, if he gets a lot of those double yellows that he just got, or plans for him, yep, that's what I was wondering. Going for
Mhm.
the fat log of all yellow, but gonna have some drop time here just to clear some of these things that he set up.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I mean, it's completely even here. Now, Tomahawk actually does have a tiny bit of a time advantage here with the timers, so we'll see how this goes. He has the opportunity for a lightning bolt on the left-hand side, but takes a start to a plan of a horizontal, maybe a fat log, which is now gone. But wow, this is really awesome. Like these plans from Tomahawk are going to make quick work of this end game.
Yeah, this is just a match where I'm just enjoying watching what these players are
Right?
doing. This is oh, and Tomahawk taking the lead out first at a
Mhm.
408. Frank needing this double blue, perfect
Oh,
timing for that,
yeah.
out at a 420,
You
and
love
just
blazing.
fantastic work. Yep, blazing
You love
fast time.
blazing fast time. You love to see it. Yeah, so both of these players in there, Frank getting really high up there on the board, but not in a way that would cause him any danger. Just he had to sort of say, oops, I got to take this down. But look at that, a good horizontal, opening up space on the board and not really spired in any place right now. So things are moving well for him. It's so close.
It is so close, and this is the last level. This is the tournament life for both of these players on the line here. They know it. They're playing like it. This is insane. Both of them just trying to minimize the drop time and just clear out their board quickly. And I love the plays that Frank is doing. He is putting everything in the right place.
Oh yeah, and look at that. Look at that horizontal into a short stack for Frank and making the smart play and
Wow.
taking that one out horizontally, the top one. Oh man, he's just racing through right now. And unfortunately, there's just so much red on Tomahawk's board. It's gonna be a slowdown for him. So, oh, we're gonna see who gets it first.
Nothing but red for Frank, but getting a lot of
Oh.
yellow. But here it is. One more red is needed. A double blue just taunting him, needing this red. He gets it out at a 547, but Tomahawk is right behind him. He will just need 3 reds to get out of here. It will be a sub 6, but just not enough for
Oh,
Tomahawk.
oh my
553.
gosh, no. That it
Wow.
oh. Honestly, I mean, this is amazing work from both players. It is rare that you see a double
Mhm.
sub-6 game, and it is painful to see.
But
Man.
both of these players know they left it all on the table. Frank came away with it, but Tomahawk, wonderful work. I know we'll be seeing you in gold again, and I know we'll be seeing you as the Dragon Slayer again. So this is fantastic work for both. Frank, moving on.
And in just a minute, you're going to be seeing the number 4 seed, John Dat Flindo, against the number 13 seed, Ramsey Fox. So stick around. We'll be right back. This is the DRMC.
And welcome back. This is the DRMC, our end of year gold bracket here. We have some wonderful players coming up, but I am joined again in the booth with none other than Savage Octagon.
Hello.
Welcome in. So what can you tell us about these two players?
Okay, so these players are both excellent. And I mean, so Flindo's been around a long time. right? He has taken out Frank, who you saw in the last match. He has taken him out in this year-end tournament. He was one of the we called him the Dragon Slayer for a little bit because people had not beaten Frank, and he is great at combos, as you can see. But he's been stuck in this position for a lot of the year where like he was like the 8-9 seed, I think, many times. And that's not because he didn't qual well. It was there were these months that were monster quals. So I think he sort of got out sooner than necessarily his talent would have dictated. So I'm excited to see him not be in the 8-9 this time. And of course, Ramsey, you heard on the commentary, has got so many insightful things to say about this game and has really continued to improve.
And both of these players we have seen most recently in the versus side of things making some really good runs. Flindo actually even beat Snipe in his run. And so like just wonderful playing from both of these players on both sides of Dr. Mario. And so I'm looking forward to getting to see them back on the speed side of things.
And both of them really big contributors, really helpful at the tournaments. So we are very lucky to have them. And they both put in their readies. Ooh. Oh my gosh.
I'm so excited for all of this. I hope you guys are feeling this energy from us because like I'm stoked. I cannot wait. And we're ready. We're going all at the same time too.
We're rolling. I love that. Yeah. Oh, horizontals, nice flat boards from both players. Really good opener from Flindo. We do refer to Flindo sometimes as the captain of the swim team because of his strength with maneuvering pills really far on the board and standing them up. But ooh, I do not like how much blue is here on both of their boards. Not a fan.
Yeah, but Ramsey making some really good plays in order to use some of the pills that he has that he knows he doesn't really need at this point, which is those reds and yellows, in order to break down into making some, platforms. But yeah, oh goodness, Flindo just nothing but blue.
Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I really hate it. Oh my gosh.
And if I had to guess, I bet he hates it too. And so, but both of these players have the same story here.
Yeah, I mean, at least if you're gonna have this situation going on, at least the other person does too. I don't know.
Misery loves company. I don't know.
Yeah, I know exactly. Oh, but Ramsey in a little bit of a tough spot there because he did trap himself, but the double blue coming in at just the right time. Ooh, I hope a double blue for Flindo, but
he
it
still
didn't come,
needs
but
it and still can use it. But
yeah. Oh,
he's
he's
gonna build up to it.
manufacturer. Okay.
Yep.
Ooh. Okay. There we go. Out at a 134. But you know what? Both of them got that crappy RNG, so that's okay.
Yeah, and now RNG in 7 is just going to be so much better, right? Right?
Yeah, right? Yeah, naturally, obviously. But we've got about a 7 virus lead for Ramsey, who remember what she said about that RNG? Take a look at this board.
Yeah, I did.
Take a look. Ugh.
Commentator's blessing or curse most of the time, but but look at Flindo. He is making trying to get rid of some trash that he had in his center column. But he had the luxury of doing that because he needs, again, more blues. So throwing away those reds and yellows isn't going to slow him down too much here until he gets these blues that he needs.
And notice he's using yellows on the left-hand side to create some bracket clears, and this is going to work really well. Notice columns 1 and 3, boom, they are all gone. But Ramsey just needs some yellows to keep this board going and is going to get them a little bit. Oh, did sort of put himself in a dependency situation there, but the double yellows coming through. He makes the decision last second, but he gets a couple of them in a row. He's out at a 253. Great time there from Ramsey.
Yeah, and Flindo is waiting for this huge horizontal, I think, of these blues. decides to take it a little bit early. That is not what he wanted, because now he's going to have to go ahead and clear this yellow. He does, so that's not going to be too detrimental. Uses the blue over there, decides to take the double red to clear the reds together, but needing one more blue, and he would have been out by now if not for that job clear there. But out at a 322, getting back into this level 8 and joining Ramsey.
Yeah, Ramsey's only got 20 viruses left here, but he does need a lot of blue and yellow. And it's going to clear out his top line in pretty nice way. And look at, down below, this is a pretty nice looking board. He's got options. He's going to be able to build this horizontally or vertically. Column 4 is kind of the iffy part right now, and he's just going to take out that garbage. So he's planned at taking that down.
A lot of players do, they see the trash and they're like, I just need to get this out of my head. And so they just clear it away. And that is one that is very valid.
Yeah,
trash,
absolutely.
Trash on the board means trash in your mind, at least for me.
That's so deep. Oh my
I know,
God.
another Zenism from Betty B.
Another Zenism from Betty B. Look at this from Flindo. That is some masterful, mindful play right there. Speaking of meditations. Yeah, and so the only problem is that column 8 is spired, but he's just bringing it down bit by bit.
And I really like what he's doing here. He's prioritizing taking the blue because he had the platform built, and he has this red that he's going to take. He didn't take the blue to avoid all of that drop time, and that was the perfect decision. Gets the blue right after, out at a 445, bringing this back.
Yeah, Flindo has really come a lot closer here. Ooh, what's going to happen with this giant situation in the center for Ramsey? Is he going to get it? Is it going to come through, or is he going to have to bail? He's doing little mini bails, but he's got it. Look at that.
Wow.
Woo!
I gotta love that. But we do have to watch out when we have too big of clears for that game breakage. But we also love to see it. So, I mean, a little bit of game breakage, as long as you have
It's
player
alright,
2
yeah.
plugged in, right?
Right. I wouldn't know anything about that. Ooh, look at this cross from John Flindo. Look at him. He's cruising. Like,
He is
this
now in the lead. He has
Yeah,
taken the lead back from Ramsey here.
and he's got a good formation on this board. So let's see this moving. Beautiful combo to take down column 6.
Wow. And Ramsey taking the horizontal. I love that from them.
Yeah, but this is a little bit messy there from Ramsey, this end game. Look at that left-hand side. It is locked up. Whew.
Oh.
Ooh. Nice from Flindo.
Flindo showing his versus pedigree there, definitely putting together some combos that would be killer. Out at a 606, taking the game. So good on Flindo for bringing that back. Ramsey just so close, needing a few more blues here to clear this last bit. You see him shaking his head like.
Oh, but the play was so good. Like there were some really phenomenal plays there from Ramsey. So this is, I'm just glad all of these matches have been such a high level so far. We've seen amazing things from the players.
I mean, it takes all of the year for planning of, getting these people seated in the right spot. And it just shows that, all the work they're doing is getting them to the ranks that they are and putting them on a show here for all of us. So these matches, chef's kiss.
And Ramsey was only about 15 seconds off of his personal best there, which is really, really strong. And so, wow, Betty, this is so fun.
Yeah. Well, and I will just say a mini shout out to you, Savage. One of the reasons why I enjoy commentary so much is knowing that you're either in the bracket or making the bracket or doing all of the stuff you need to behind the scenes to make sure that we have, wonderful commentators and doing the training for everybody. So thank you. Mini shout out to Savage off the cuff. I really appreciate you
so much. Oh, I appreciate you too. And I appreciate the readiness of these players. They are just ready to go. And
see, perfect transition. You don't get that anywhere. Only here at the end of year goal.
The segues you could only get here, folks. Yeah.
Beautiful
All right. Ooh.
clearing by Ramsey, definitely making uh, some double play or double clears as he needs to. I like this play by Flindo. He did have a little bit of trash on his columns, and that definitely dug under it a little bit. Um, Still, oh, no reds really to work with. So hopefully he continues to get this blue yellows that he's been getting.
And Ramsey really needs red to work through the top of that board in particular. Gets it, so that's really good. He's going to have to take some drop time, but I do like the shape of his board now better than the shape of Flindo's. I just like
Mm,
things being a little more clustered on that left-hand side together. And he's going to be able to build a horizontal at the bottom if he drops this in the way that I thought he was going to, and he does.
Yep.
So just as long as he keeps getting that red, things are going to be moving. And let's see
Yeah.
how. Oh, Ramsey's. Look at this play with the
Oh,
Ramsey.
and a double red to top it off. That was the
Mhm.
doctor saying, "Here you go." So that was fantastic and doing exactly what he needed to. Flindo getting a double red of his own to help take away that red. And one
Mhm.
more blue here out at a 122. Still a great time, but behind a little bit is Flindo. But we know he can bring it back as he did last time.
Mhm. Absolutely. Let's see. Ramsey in a little bit of a tight spot. He's got to figure out how to clean out that column 7. I wonder if he's going to try to like come up with some kind of underclear for the red there. No, he bails out, which makes a lot of sense. He's up at the top of the board, but ooh, the lack of diversity here. Meanwhile, ooh, great drop from Flindo. Just everything nice and clean. Oh, he's set to cruise on this one.
Yep. He is definitely keeping it very level. Is Flindo decides to take not a T because the pills didn't come as such, but you can see he still has that yellow horizontal setup, and using that as another way of getting at the pills underneath is Flindo. Like wonderful playing, wonderful playing.
Mhm. Yeah, that is set up. Red blue going to be really useful for Flindo towards this end game if he wants to keep the drop time low. And he didn't get it at the place where I thought, but now he gets it, and the drill makes a little bit less drop time as it goes there with that combo. So Flindo is almost out here. He's just got to avoid.
Oh, is he gonna take? No, he's not. Oh, he's gonna
No,
make a
he's not. He would
platform.
not take all that. Come on, he wouldn't take all that drop time. He's out at a 247. Tricky spot for Ramsey at the bottom there.
Yeah, he's trying to set up these horizontals with these yellows in order to get at the blues underneath. I like that last minute adjustment he did with the red to be able to tuck it under. But
Mhm.
now he's kind of dependent on a lot of different things to just get at any of these viruses. So we'll see how he plays this. Oh, this double yellow, huge for Ramsey to be able to take
Mhm.
that. Um,
Oof.
he's going to go ahead and clear this, have a drop clear of the reds, needing 2 more reds out of the
Mhm.
322 and joining Flindo already so deep into his level 8.
I mean, this was outstanding. There were so many little yelps and screams that I wanted to make while I was waiting respectfully for you to finish
Sorry.
talking. No, no, no. I mean, there was a beautiful cross. There was just like a chonky thing that he took out in the center. I mean, just like clumps
Chonky.
of chonky clumps of things coming off of the board at the same time. And I mean, just like look at how smooth this is. Now he is going to have to take drop time there that he's not going to want at the top of the board there with those reds, but whatever. I mean, he's just really racing through this, and he's got a platform so that limited drop times happening. Look at the lightning bolt. Holy moly. Let's go.
And this is a time when screen watching is actually kind of helpful, maybe seeing that you're a little bit or a lot of bit in his case ahead, that you can maybe take that drop time and not make the riskier plays that could be a miss drop. So definitely screen watching, and I believe Flindo does that a little bit. So but that's just one of the reasons why screen watching could be helpful. But looking at Ramsey's board, he is needing quite a bit of blue. That has been the story of these two. Just nothing but blue. He gets this wonderful cross clear
Mhm.
with the reds, though.
Yeah, the blues are set up really nicely though. If you take a look, he can sandwich in between
Hmm.
on column 8, and he's got a horizontal on the left. Like this is looking fine to
Hmm.
be quick, but it's just not as quick as what Flindo is rocking.
And if Ramsey actually would have put that blue on top of that the blue pill half on top of the blue, he would have been out of pills sooner. And those are the type of things that when you're down by, what is it, 23 viruses here, you need to be making those small adjustments in order to be able to bring this back, because Flindo is running away with it. 12 viruses left in his level 9.
Yeah, I mean, Flindo is very competitive, most of all with himself. So,
Mhm.
if he's feeling
Look at this.
that, look at it.
Look
Oh
at
my
this!
God.
And
Oh.
look at the yellow just happens to be set up horizontally. That doesn't just happen, folks. That takes so much like just forethinking that these players just have on in the back of their mind. Fantastic.
I mean, let's give him enough red for a
Come
sub
on.
6, but it's not
Yeah.
gonna happen. Oh, that's rude. With the play that he's got, I feel like
Oh,
he deserves it, but no, he's just gonna be a little bit over 6 minutes. Basically almost the same amount of time. He had a 6:06 in the first one, 6:04. That kind of consistency is what is sending Flindo to the next round. And Ramsey still close behind.
yeah. Yeah,
Beautiful
Ramsey
play there.
and getting a lot of the pills that he needs in order to continue to break away from these reds that he had on his board. But Flindo taking it and definitely um, putting on a show for all of us. That was fantastic work. And as you said, moving on into the next round.
Hmm. Yeah, and so that's fantastic. Very, very well deserved and great playing from Ramsey. It just needs a couple more reds and good. He gets them right in a row out at a 644. Excellent from both players. And we are going to be rolling along into our next match pretty soon. So stick around, take some deep breaths. This is the DRMC.
Hi everyone, we are back for the DRMC end of year gold bracket championship, but I am here with you for one more announcement of our end of year awards for most improved player. This player is a close friend of mine and somebody who I know has worked very tirelessly trying to up their game, and it has showed over the year. Our most improved player is none other than Archer Lewis. Archer Lewis, started off late last year, and continued to just grow their game both versus and in speed. And you will see it coming up. And to call that match is John Dat Flinda, who you just saw, and Gridley.
Thank you, Betty. It's great to be here, here in the DRMC. Again, congratulations to Archer. I've got Gridley here with me, and Gridley, Archer versus Influx. This is their third time meeting. Influx has won both of these, but I was watching Archer stream earlier, and they were saying if there's a chance to beat Influx, it's in round one.
I think you're right. And oh my gosh, dude, great match. That previous match was just really wonderful. You and Ramsey put on a nice show. Yeah, I think this one can go either way, like you just said, or like Betty just said. Archer is our most improved. So let's see what sort of show we can have here.
Absolutely, absolutely. On paper, the averages and the all-time bests do favor Influx. He is definitely the favorite for this match, but we've seen Archer just make so many strides over the past year, both in speed and in versus. And we have readies from both players. And here we go. 3, 2, 1, and Hills.
Yes, Influx, previous champ, right?
Yeah, 3-time, I believe, champion of this tournament.
Yeah, like it's no big deal.
Yeah, so definitely an uphill battle for Archer. But as we get into the game here, Influx has got some really nice setups already. This yellow-red, Influx is a player that doesn't really like to take drills, but that was absolutely the right call there.
Yeah, and I like that yellow pattern here down at the bottom.
Yeah, looking pretty good here for Influx. Meanwhile, for Archer, there was a little potential for a horizontal blue, and if that horizontal blue had been placed in 3 and 4, just a couple pills later, the yellow blue came. Could have had a nice little yeah out of that. Didn't go for it, and I can't say I blame him for it. But it is going to be Influx out at 59 seconds. Holy cow!
And Archer was still with 8, but if the good doctor gives us some red, we'll get him out of here.
Yeah, Archer just desperately needing red. Surprising to see that that double red not go in column 5, but Archer deciding just to build up to those reds instead.
Yeah, that's a thing I've been learning. I have to learn about this speed game.
Yeah, Influx in a little bit of a pickle here, actually.
Lots of red.
Yeah, a lot of red and a lot of blue here at the top for him. And he really doesn't have any place for yellows whatsoever.
Yeah, no way to make good use of them except for maybe that one virus in column 4 down below.
Yeah, and a little surprised he's not taking the yellow reds to drill down here in his column 4. And I now see why, because he wanted to undertuck.
Gonna save it. Yep.
And gets himself a nice little fat log, clearing the board with a little fat log. It's now a 10 virus lead for Influx.
This is so exciting,
board,
man.
Yeah,
this is really so exciting.
But Archer's board just riddled with reds and blues, and really same for Influx there on that left side.
Okay. Yep. I love seeing the solves. Look at that. What a clean clear. I love that. Oh my gosh, I love that.
Yeah, there's really nice board vision there for Influx. Added a 242. Archer has just been struggling to get down into this mid game. And and I don't think
No, no.
that's what they wanted to
Yeah.
do, but
Darn it. Let's see here. Archer has a path. This'll work.
yeah, looking a little bit better for Archer now. You see that blue
Blue
horizontally at the
horizontal
bottom.
blue. Yeah.
Yep. There it is. Now just has to find a way to get to this blue, and horizontal is going to be
Yep.
the answer here. Just 2 more reds. Going to suffer a little bit of drop time here for Archer. And where are the reds, game? Come on.
Yeah, come on. All right. There we go.
A full minute behind Influx at a 342. Definitely not where Archer wants to be, but not out of it yet.
A
Influx-
difficult comeback, but we've seen what the good doctor can offer.
Indeed, we have. So many times we've seen these leads just crumble due to bad RNG. Hoping not to, commentators curse Influx here or anything, but it's
No
happened in the
way,
past.
no.
The Influx just needing some more blues and some more reds, and that blue-red perfect for him. Gets this horizontal. 1 more blue-red would be great. Is he going to get it? He is going to get it, and setting this,
Oh.
the reds up at the bottom to sandwich that in.
Perfect.
Out at a 430 for Influx. Really nice time.
Wow. So we've got a 21 virus advantage here, and Archer is making good work of what's been offered. Just all of this kind of looks like a pretty good setup. Hopefully, they can get out of here real quickly and make this a match.
Yeah, Archer, I think, is setting up for a fat log here at the bottom right of the board, and gonna get it. Fat log.
Yeah,
There it is.
fatty.
You'll love to see it.
You love to see it. I
Now,
love it.
kind of curious how they're gonna decide to get through the rest of this. Do you go for okay? You're gonna go for the reds first, and then
like
get the
that.
horizontal on the yellows. Nice.
I like that. I like that a bunch. Oh, and this big clear on the left or right side. I know my directions.
Directions are hard.
Which
There's
hand?
GPS for a reason.
Okay, 9 to 40. Let's go, Archer. Bring it back. Let's go.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, it's looking pretty easy going here for Influx, as he's gonna get about a 550 here, and he does.
Yeah. 6.
It's one of the fastest times we've seen today. Influx does take game 1.
Sub 6. Very nice. We a good performance, a good doctor. We love to see them all.
Absolutely. And Archer, I think, just wanting to set off this one big combo. Yeah.
Oh,
and
yeah.
look at that. Beautiful.
See, I still know how to build. All my Versus fans out there.
And I can't blame Archer for doing that. I've done that so many times. I've seen that I've lost, but I had a big combo set up. It's like, no, just let me fire this off first, and then I'll top out and we'll get reset.
Yeah, right. But I was building something so nice.
All right, we have our ready from Influx, and now our ready from Archer. We appreciate these fast readies. It's going to be a long stream as we have our 3, 2, 1, and pills.
Pills, good luck, players.
Ooh, and Archer's setting up for a potential L here.
Oh,
Gonna
look
get
at
it.
this. Oh, look at this.
that. And only one piece
Okay.
of garbage to speak of, but it's really not going to hamper Archer too much.
I just was enamored by that, so I missed what Influx is doing, and he's got so many setups just ready. Blue red, blue yellow. Yeah, he can use it all. He's set himself up so nicely for diversity. That was a really good play.
Yeah, absolutely. And Influx kind of signaling that he wants to take these reds in columns 4 and 5 horizontally.
I think
He's
so.
going to have to build up to it, though. We'll see if he's able to do that. Meanwhile, Archer just down to 4 more viruses to go. Now 2 viruses. Not quite going to get that sub-minute that Influx got in his first level 6, but still very, very quick here for Archer. 1 more red will do it.
Red
Where is it?
horizontal. There it is.
There it is, 112 for Archer.
Okay, Influx still has 3. So
yeah, this 1 red's going to do it.
that'll drop it.
118.
Okay. So yeah, 15 seconds, no big deal. 2 viruses. 2 viruses. This is exciting. Let's go. Archer, keep it alive. Make the crows caw.
Yeah, I know. I'd love to see more Dr. Mario. Let's bring it on.
More Dr. Mario. Get excited, everyone. Woo!
All right. Influx here. I don't love the red yellows there that he had in his 4 and 5, but he's got that cleaned up now. Just looking to, and he's actually got pretty much everything cleared out now. Has a space for everything. Just these yellows in his column 7 is the only trash that he's got. Love this horizontal there by Influx as well.
Yeah, and Archer made a really nice tee there a while back, and just looking maybe for a double red to slot down there. And
Gonna manufacture it, it looks like.
I think so from these blues. And now the blue isn't showing. Okay, bring it down, slice it off.
Huge combo from Archer. Maintaining that 3 virus lead right now at this point. But Influx, I think, has the better in-game setup here. He just needs 2 more yellows. Gonna get it in the form of a double yellow, but they're basically out at the same time out of level 7. Here we go.
They're very close. Yep. Holy moly, 36. Here we go.
Oh, and look at this from Archer. A horizontal into a drop for a total of like 4 or 5 clears. Really nice play there by Archer. Not a lot of yellow to speak of. Words are hard, folks.
Influx is red loaded.
Yeah, yes, but and he sees the double red in his next box. He drills down the red yellow. He opted not to go for the bigger clear, which I think was the smarter play here in this situation. Really good heads up play by Influx.
Yeah, saved some drop time and said, that's all right. It's still coming.
Yeah, now double yellow would be really great for Influx.
Yep, he doesn't want to spend those blues. Sneak that red in there. Wow.
Just and he's going to get it.
Here we go.
There's the combo. Now just yellows remaining for Influx, who he's just having a heck of a game here. I think he's really feeling it this level. He wants to put Archer away and go on to face. It'll ultimately be Betty.
Is Betty gonna be the opponent of whoever wins this one?
Yes, it will be Betty B playing the winner of this match. We still have to determine who that is. Archer just needing reds and blues. Come on,
Archer.
Come on, game. Okay, 2 more blues for Archer.
2 blues.
Let's just have it in the form of a double. Come on, game. So instead, getting red yellow. Blitzed there, or yellow red, excuse me, which actually ends.
There we go. Okay, let's go. 18 viruses. You got this. Let's go, Arch.
All right, and here we go. Influx, not a lot of yellow to work with here at the top of his board, taking a lot of drop time. You see him shaking his head. He's not happy about it, but I don't know if Influx watches the stream. I don't know if I think he does listen to commentary. So he probably knows he's ahead here, but still not happy with having to take any drop time whatsoever. And that's just the style of Influx.
That's the competitor's mindset. You don't get to be this good if you don't think of it as important.
You know, he is sitting pretty here. Unless something drastic happens, it looks like Influx has got this pretty well wrapped up. This red yellow gonna drill down, sets up for the vertical on the yellow, and then just 3 more yellows does it for Influx. He's
Come on,
not
Archer.
quite. Oh, 6
Oh,
flat. He just missed
smashed
the
it.
sub 6.
Smashed it at the end. Wow, that was good.
What a game. What a play by Influx. He's definitely on fire today. GG's to both players. Commiserations to Archer Lewis. But, you know, again, our most improved and player of the year and proving why.
I could speak for a while about these two players. They're really, really special people to me. And my gosh, I miss Cincinnati. Let's meet up again sometime soon.
Yeah, more info on that soon, hopefully. But right now, we've got to take a break and get our next game set up. Stay tuned. You are watching the DRMC. And welcome back to our gold year-end finals for 2025. My name is John Dat Flindo. Joining me here in the booth is Sergeant Saros. And Sarge, we've got Ook the Librarian here, our 7 seed, versus Swang, our 10 seed. And it looks like we've got some dog strats from Swang. What do you think about this match?
I think it's going to be a very exciting match. Now, Swang and Ook have faced each other in the past. Swang has won both of them. However, Ook has been absolutely on fire this year. He may not be the most improved player of the year, but he has pulled off some amazing matches, some amazing upsets this year. So if there's any time that Ook could beat Swang, it is definitely today would be the day I could see it happening.
Yeah, in September, we saw Ook make it all the way to the finals for his first time ever. And, you know, he's done some really great things this year, as you were just saying. Now, Swang, also a really good speed player. He's been playing a lot of verses lately. And I was in his stream yesterday, and he was saying he was kind of feeling the rust in the speed scene. So we'll see if Ook can't pull off well, it wouldn't be an upset because he's the higher seed, but if he can pull off a big win here and finally get a win off of Swang.
Yeah, it could definitely be an exciting moment here. I can't wait to see how this match goes.
And we have our 3-2-1 pills, and these players are off at basically the same time. You'll love to see that synchronization in the game. And Swang, looking at his side of things, already has some really nice horizontal opportunities. And this double red rush that he's getting, he's going to use that to his advantage, Sarge.
I'll just say, first of all, I prefer Backstreet Boys, not NSYNC, but it's definitely a very interesting match going on now. The Ook needs a lot of red right now. He's got red everywhere on his board.
Yeah, a lot of red for Ook. Fortunately, it looks like he's getting some reds. That double red, really nice. I know he was hoping that was going to be a red rush. Swang got the red rush that Ook wanted. And, oh, really nice sweet tea there. For Ook the Librarian. It's 10 viruses for Ook, 7 viruses here for Swang. Swang needing a lot of blue to be able to get down to the rest of his end games there, Sarge.
Yeah, he's got setups galore here, just trying to get everything prepared for when he does get the blue, but it took so long. But he's got everything set up now. He just needs one more yellow. He will be out first at 113, though. Ook just needs one more red. There it is, and he'll be out at 119. We have about a 6-second difference going into level 7.
Yeah, pretty close game here, and there's still 3 more levels to play. Anything and everything can happen in this game, and we've seen just about everything happen in this game, except for the sub 5 in 6 through 9. We have not seen that. Will we see it this month? Will we see it in this game? Stay tuned. We're gonna find out. But both of these players are kind of single color dependent, or double color dependent rather. Ook needing a lot of yellow and red, and that's also what Swang's needing, although it looking like Swang's starting to need just red.
Yeah, it's been two-color Dr. Mario for these two right now, but I'd say with the way everything's set up, there's two very good opportunities to take a lot of viruses off at once here for Ook. I'd say he's got the slightly better board at this particular point as people reach near the bottom of the board, and as they say that, Swang takes a few off, and he got himself set up for some. Well, it said he'd be keeping those blues for horizontal, but looks like he's going to try for a fat log instead there at the bottom, and there it is. Down to just 5, make that 4 viruses left versus 6 for Ook. Do you see this long horizontal right here? Yep, there it is by Ook. This is an amazing back and forth match.
Yeah, unfortunately, a little bit of a miss drop there for Ook in his column 8. He did not want that blue on top. The game is bailing him out, though, especially with that double yellow. Swang's out at a 250, and Ook just needing 3 more yellows. Where are they? There's 1, there's 2, and it's a 9-second game here. Ook's definitely still in this. And Swang, I see what you're setting up, dude. Nice drop into a sweet tea.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of an issue though that he's gonna have here. He's got 24 viruses still on his board, but only 5 of them are yellow, and most of them are not in easy to reach locations. He's going to have to work very carefully with the yellows he gets in order to, not just end up making a whole mess while he's trying to get to the other viruses off. Meanwhile, over on Ook's side, he doesn't have much access to yellow either, but when he does, he has a few bits more of it. It's all nice, grouped up takeoff in easy combinations, just like that.
Yeah, I'm really not sure which board at the point of Ook's board, which I like better. But Swang has done a really nice job with this board to bring this down to 4 viruses remaining for him. Ook now setting up for a horizontal blue, and he's gonna get it. Now just I think the plan for Ook here looks like to take the blues at the bottom horizontally. It's gonna be interesting to see how he does that, though, because there's going to be a red dropping down as Swang gets out at about a 418. Okay, I see what he's got now. He's going to be able to get this, drop the yellow there horizontally, gets the blue. Now just one more red will do it for Ook. Where is it? A 436, 437. Not too bad, but it's 11 virus game. And it's definitely possible here for Ook, but he's got a boogie.
Yeah, again, it's going to be mostly 2-color Dr. Mario for Swang. Is he only has a couple reds left and a couple of, actually not just a couple yellows. He's got a mostly blue board here, which we know how hard it is to get blues. This could be the opportunity that Ook needs to get back in. So Ook needs a lot of red, and I mean like 2 or 3 red rushes worth of red here. I'm sure you saw that double red and hoped he was getting one there, but it's 20-12. Still anyone's match here, John.
Yeah, and Swang's getting a little bit heavy there on that left side. Really gonna need some blue help if he wants to get out of this level. And look, right as soon as I say it, he gets a double blue and moves it into columns 1 and 2. And now it looks pretty good for Swang. He's just gonna need 2 more reds. There they are, and he's gonna have a palindrome at a 545. What a time here for Swang.
Yeah, the way that level 9 looked, I would not have expected anywhere near that time by Swang. He read the board perfectly, got a little bit of favorable RNG here and there as well, but he played that level very skillfully.
Indeed. Both players are ready already, keeping the stream moving. I think what we need to have happen here is Ook needs to call in Ray, and we can have cat percent versus dog percent.
Which are you cat or dog?
Oh, I'm definitely a cat person.
Well, considering my wife's name is Kitten, I think you can figure out which side I'm on that one.
There
We
you
got
go.
our 3-2-1 pills.
Interesting looking board here for Ook. It's kind of spired there on the left side. He's doing a great job to bring that down and trying to even this board out. Meanwhile, for Swang, also kind of spired a little bit, but with that tuck, able to drop it down. It does leave him with 1 piece of blue garbage, but it's not going to be too bad for him, as now my cat has joined me. What are the odds of that?
You did say that's what you wanted, so anyway, we got just a 2-color board here for Ook. Just needs blues and reds with 7 viruses left. Amount of blue he needs could cause some minor issues here, but it's looking fairly good for us. Now he has only blue viruses left and are not in any real position that he can take them all off easily. He's got to do them one at a time, which means he needs 7 more blue pieces. Meanwhile, Swang just needs a bunch of yellow, though his are all separated as well. Got 2 versus 2 here. Where are the pieces they need? There's a blue for Ook. There's another, but there's a double yellow for Swang. Out at a 123, but hopefully Ook will not be too far behind. But look at that board and all that red and yellow. That's just, you never want to see that. But getting into the level 7 here, very close matchup still, as it's going to be, again, looks like a mostly red-yellow board for Ook here, John.
Yeah, the blues are in spots where he can use them, fortunately, but it's a very vertical board for Ook, and I really kind of hate it for him. But peek over at Swang, and he's dealing with the exact same thing. Shout outs to the exact same, a very vertical board. Swang has no blues left whatsoever on this board. It's really kind of a good thing, because blues just not our favorite color in Dr. Mario. But he's doing a really great job here with the blues that he is getting, making use of them and turning that into drop combos that he can use.
Yeah, but right now, look at this, almost a full line yellow possibly at the bottom here for Swang, but at the same time, Ook's only got a couple of He's probably going to take the blue out. There is that huge slanted fat log by Swang I just mentioned, but Ook is out first at a 255. Well, Swang just needs one more yellow and one more red. He's not going to go for the yellow there. He's going to take it. There's one. Where is the red dock? There it is, out at a 301. I mean, it's about a 10-second lead for Ook right now, Flindo.
Yeah, actually closer to about 16 actually for Ook, and he's got to be feeling really good about that. But this blue-yellow situation right now for Ook, would love to see one more of those for him, and I know he would like to as well. Is it going to happen? No, he's just going to go ahead and take the drop. And now there's the blue-yellow, which is really still a good spot for him because he had a place to use it. Now has no garbage on his board to speak of. Looking pretty clean for Ook the Librarian. Would just need this pill right here. And what a drop combo by Ook.
Don't break the game, Ook. What an amazing play. A fat log by Swang into a drop vertical over there. Despite the amazing move by Ook, it's still only a 3 virus difference right now. I would say in our last level, we still got one more level after this.
Yeah, that we do. And Ook is now just needing one red after he places his blue. There it is. He's going to be out at a 406. Both of these players just punching each other in the throat, figuratively speaking here. Swung out at a 412, a 6-second game. Who is going to get this? Are the crows going to be fed? Are we going to have more Dr. Mario? I want to see more of this match personally. This is great.
It has been an absolutely amazing match so far, and again, a little bit of an issue on Swang's side. There's no real easy access to yellow beyond that one in column 8. He's trying to make himself some. Well, Ook has decent access to every color. It's very diversified, and he has a big open gap in the center of the board, allow him to drop pieces down as he needs to get down there. It's very, both of these are pretty decent boards, in my opinion. The very speed-friendly boards, in my opinion.
Yeah, they're both pretty good boards here, especially if you're a speedrunner. And Ook now would really love to not see blue. Ook really needs red. He really needs yellow. Swang needing just about everything. Ook with a 9 virus advantage here over Swang. And I do know that Ook watches his opponent's stream directly, so he knows how close this is. And he is going to be focused and try to put this one away and feed the crows and get into a decider situation here. He's got to have reds, though, now with this double yellow. All Ook needs is 2 more reds. And there it is. And he's going to get a sub-6 with a 544. I got to check. Is that a PB for Ook? Let me see. Yes, it is by 5 seconds.
And we're going to have a double sub-6 with Swang finishing his at 557. What an amazing match by both of them.
Woo!
And for the second, I think it's only the second time tonight, we are going to have a decider.
Yeah, and that's our second double sub-6 as well. Who's saying he's going to frame that one? I don't blame you, buddy.
Anytime you say you get a win against Swang, that's and the PB to do it in, that's a good feeling right there.
Indeed. And here we go. Get your caws in the chat. We have our 3, 2, 1 and pills. Okay, good starting pill for Ook. He had a lot of things that he could have done with that double yellow. Elects to open up the center of his board, which I don't hate the decision because it opens up stuff, but he does have to be careful now because he is getting a little split.
Yeah, and the big thing is that he had nothing really in the middle of his board. Swung's got nothing on the bottom row and only 2 on the second row. It's unusual boards these are the kind of boards you usually see at level 4 and for the first round of silvers, not so much in the gold bracket.
Yeah, and I love what Swang is doing with his board. He is just keeping this as flat as humanly possible. And he's doing a great job with this board. Ook would really like to take this blue down at the bottom before he takes that red because he knows that yellow is going to drop on top. Not quite sub 6 for Ook. A 101 super, super fast time here for Ook the Librarian as he goes into level 7.
Let's not predict how this match is going to end yet, shall we? We don't know that he's not going to get a sub 6.
Well, sub-minute is what did I say sub 6? I meant sub-minute.
Yes, he did. 116 for Swang, who joins Ook in level 7. I'm like, wow, you got a crystal ball over there? Are you predicting how this match is going to go already? I'm impressed.
Yeah. Words are hard here at the DRMC sometimes, but it's all good. Ook is just, God, he is just blazing through this level 7, already down to 14 viruses. And a lot of red and a lot of blue, though, for him. The peak over at Swang, a nice drop into a horizontal.
Yeah, the biggest issue I see with Ook's board right now is that what pills he has left, they're kind of up in the air there. Though that double red will help out quite. He gets another double red that will make his job so much easier. Actually, it won't matter in a moment here because he just needs one more blue as well. There's the blue. There's red, and he'll be out of level 7 versus at 215.
215? Good night, dude. Save some viruses for the rest of us.
Look at this move Swang setting up for if he can get a yellow-blue.
Yeah, he's got that fat log ready to go. There's the yellow-blue. Oh, my goodness. Wow. I did not see that. That was good, Swang. I give you props for that.
Yeah, that was not the move I was expecting at all. I was like, what does he do? Oh, okay. Meanwhile, over on Ook's side, he's got a little bit of an issue with yellow. It's all at the bottom of the board right now. As Swang joins Ook in level 8, about 15 viruses behind. But, if Ook keeps getting all these yellows that he does need, it'll be an opportunity for Swang to get back in this. As really, Ook needs to be seeing a lot of blue and very, very soon, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's exactly what I was just thinking. There's so much blue on this board for Ook, and right now just getting served up ketchup and mustard. We need some blueberries there, Doc. But at the same time, it's giving Swang a chance to catch up. Swang needs the ketchup and mustard right now. He's got so much red, so much yellow at the top of this board. Swang wants a hot dog blitz, and he wants it yesterday.
Look at also the bottom of Swang's board. There is 3 viruses in the bottom 3 rows.
That is wild.
If we're level 8, yeah, that's just weird. Where are these blues for Ook? There's 1. Just needs 1 more, and he will be out here, and he'll be out first at a 359.
Sub 4 out of level 8 for Ook. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's really good.
Look at this move by Swang, though. That was a beautiful cross into a drop there. He's making a fight out of this here, but right now, Ook is just on fire. Look at him just take these viruses off one after another here. I don't think there's any stopping Ook at this point.
Yeah, he would just have to have some shenanigans with the RNG as Swang gets out at a 432, which 432, very respectable time getting out of level 8. It's just Ook is having the game of his life right here, and there's not much Swang can do about it.
Yeah, like I said, 432 is a great time for level 6, 7, and 8, but that's half a minute behind Ook.
Yeah, absolutely wild. absolutely wild. We just
And
saw Ook get a PB. Will we see another one here?
it's not going to be a sub 5, though. It came pretty close there, it looks like. Here is right now, all Ook needs really is red.
Yeah.
And it's going to be some drop time just because of how high up these are, but I don't think he's going to care too much.
Nah, he's going to build up to this 100%. That's what he's going to be doing. And that yellow, perfect for it. The time to beat is a 544, and he's going to get it with a 537. Ook, the librarian, with 2 monster runs, takes out Swang and moves on to game 2 to face the winner of our next match of Adelito versus Dave Smith Says. And Swang going to finish this one out, and I don't blame him. Again, these times that Swang's getting, he's going to be out at about a 6:05. That is normally a winning time.
Yeah, but it's like I said at the very start, with the year that Ook has had and the improvements he made, if there was any opportunity for him to get this win, it was tonight, and boy, did he do it.
Did he ever? And if that game was any indication of how the rest of the stream is going to go, hold on to your hats, folks. But we're going to take a quick break and get set up for the next one. Stay tuned. This is the DRMC.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the DRMC. We have 1 match left in our end of year goal bracket tournament. And let's face it, it would not be one of these tournaments without these two facing against each other. It's pretty much become tradition. It is Adelito versus Dave Smith Says. And to help me call that match, I have Ook Librarian over here. And Ook, this has really become a staple of the tournament at this point, hasn't it?
Yeah, I was doing the numbers last night and, pulling up, who'd played who when and everything. And I saw, Adelito playing DSS in the 2023 round one of the finals, and then the 2024 round one. I was like, this is 3 years in a row these two have met each other, very first round in the finals. So, I mean, it's fate, it's destiny. It wasn't even supposed to happen this way, but here we are. It is Adelito versus DSS again. And I believe, let me check my notes. Yes, last year during the finals, DSS took the only crown he has ever taken against Adelito. So it could be another chance.
as we saw in the previous match, anything can happen. Who was that dashing young man who won that previous match?
Oh,
I
who
don't even remember
knows?
right now.
Who knows?
But that could happen here as well. We'll have to wait and see as we get our readies here from everyone to get this match started.
Adelito, of
And we
course,
have a
not getting as many
three.
chances to play this year, but 3-2-1 pills. We see him again trying to defend that 2024 championship, and he's got a pretty good board to start off with.
Neither one has any viruses on the bottom row, and there's only only a couple in the bottom three rows for Adelito, and he had a mostly blue top there for a bit. Not that it mattered. He cleared out those blues super fast as he's getting pretty much everything he needs to just take this board down quickly, though Dave Smith says is staying right with him as quick as Adelito is working. It is still a tie game right now. In fact, Dave Smith says has a little one virus lead 30 seconds in, which it doesn't matter what point in the match it is. Anytime you can say you have a lead against Adelito, that's a big thing.
Yeah, DSS had in his early board a whole lot of red, and luckily he got a lot of the pills that he needed to keep that going. I mean, he got a great little lightning bolt in there. And so far, he really hasn't run into just a whole heap of a lot of pills that he can't use, as he's just kind of finding his way through everything now with a 3-2, now 2-4 lead. Looks like he's going to try to set these up as a pair and get himself out of there. And at a 1/16 DSS out first, but Adelito is the sandwich, just needs another red. Of course, it's not coming. The game wants Dave to have as much advantage as he can. At a 128, Adelito joins him in level 7.
I'm not really a fan of either of those. I mean, there's some nice combinations in the middle of the board, but the top of the board for both of them has been not the greatest in the world, and the pill placement at the bottom is just going to make things a little complicated to get the end game done quickly. But that being said, both of them are doing remarkably well with what they've been given in this level.
Yeah, Dave had a misdrop earlier on, but managed to get right through it. No big deal. This is going to cause a bit of drop time, but he is within 3 of Adelito, who did take the lead back and has a much lower board state. But overall, it's still looking good for both players. Dave's got to be eyeing some doubles. Is going to get that double horizontal there, and it is now 9-12 as Adelito holding on to this lead, but Dave, using every pill to the best of his advantage and keeping it within that 3.
Yeah, right now, Alito just needs reds at this particular point, and really so does Dave Smith says for the most part. He just needs one blue and then a whole bunch of red. There it goes right there. Just needs one more red. Who's going to get it first? It'll be a tie going in. Both of them at 252 as we go into level 8. So we got a tie match 2 levels in. This is, I'm sure, not what a lot of people were expecting given Adelito's history, but as you mentioned, Dave Smith says it's done tremendously well this year, and last year ended up taking a match. So, if this match continues on, it's going to get more and more exciting. Though, looking at the bottom of the board, there's a lot of double opportunities horizontally for Adelito if he clears things out right there. I'd say he's definitely got the better board of the two.
Yeah, for most players, the question is, will they get the right pill sequence at the bottom of the board to make things work? For Adelito, that is rarely a concern. Just the way he builds his boards, he's always got that bottom of the board in mind. So it's going to be interesting, really, just to see that if he doesn't get the right pill sequence, how he's going to manage to make that work, as he is at the bottom of that board. But Dave Smith still holding on to just keeping things very, very close, as it is now 12-6, though. Adelito just dropped off a big combo to bring himself back into a solid lead. But Dave right there with him, just needing some yellows and reds. Adelito just needing 2 more reds now, and there's 1. There is 2. He's out at a 421. That is a great time.
Yeah, sheer amount of red that Dave Smith says is needing is what's really holding him up here, and he's not getting it anywhere near as quickly as he would like, and that's just really hampering what was otherwise a really good match here. But just trying to get these pills taken care of, just needs 2 more red. There's one, and there's the other, and he'll be joining Adelito about, I think it's about what, 15 viruses? Yep, 15 viruses back, but beautiful start right there as a double blue. Take those blues out horizontally. He's got so many, look at this board. There's so many pairs vertically and horizontally that are nicely spread out. If Dave Smith says gets the right pills, he could make this match very, very close.
Yeah, it's just Adelito kind of finding his stride there. Has really been kind of the story of the 8 and following, as he is down to just 9 viruses left. But yeah, definitely props to DSS for keeping this match as close as he has, and the fact that we're even talking about it still being a game. It's it's a testament to what he's been able to pull off here. But Adelito just needing a blue and a red, going to get the blue first and then the red. He's going to be out at a 5:54. Just really solid time there. It's actually a slow time if you're Adelito, but hey, what can you do? They can't all be PB runs, I guess.
Actually, considering how many sub sixes we've had today, that's kind of an average time for today when you think about it.
Yeah. And DSS, of course, was out of that level 8 sub 5, which is a pretty good place to be. You're shooting for that 4.5, but if you're sub 5 that you're probably in a good place. But it is game 2 Adelito. They're going to get readied back up for game number 2.
These two know each other very well at this particular point. This is the 9th meeting between the two of them. I don't think we have too many people who have faced off against each other more than these two have.
Yeah, it's definitely been a regular match as 3, 2, 1 pills.
So on Adelito's side, we have not very many viruses at the bottom of the board, and on Dave Smith said side, I can get that out really can. There's very few viruses on the right side of the board, so it's making for some interesting positioning as we watch Adelito pull off a nice little cross horizontal there. And already down to just 21 viruses, but Dave Smith says it's down to 18. We got some nice setups here. I would think he placed those blue-red sodas because he needed a place to put them. There wasn't that many good opportunities, but he's going to have to find a way to clear that down soon before the speed starts being a problem. He can't get a pill over there.
The next blue-red's going to go right on top of them, and he's kind of getting everything set up now where it should just zip right through. And Dave had a really nice swim earlier. I don't know if you saw it, where just got a double kind of knocked out of the way. Meanwhile, Adelito still just at 10 viruses himself here in level 6. So just a bit of a struggle for both players. Although, I say that we're still only about 1:15 into the board. Just neither one able to get the traction they would like to be at this point. Looks like Dave is going to get this down. He just needs 2 reds. It's 130 flat for Adelito and 133 for Dave Smith. So within just a couple of seconds of each other.
Yeah, both of them had some very impressive plans he eventually had to give up on just because the pills they needed weren't coming, and that made the match a little bit slower than we usually expect to see from either one of them. But Adelito is doing his best to make up for it here with some very impressive combos up at the top. And right now he's got, he's getting a lot of red, and he doesn't have a lot of places to put red early on that wouldn't hinder other moves. Now he's running out of position to put red period here as he reached near the bottom of his board, 16 viruses left. But look over at Dave Smith Says, who only has 9 viruses left. He's going to go for a
Make
very
that
long
5.
horizontal, they're making it
Ooh.
4. Absolutely amazing move here. Now just needs nothing but yellow. And hopefully the doctor will comply with this request. There's one. Oh, I don't know if that was intentional or not by Dave Smith. I think that might have been a misdrop, but not going to make much of a difference as he gets one more here. 247 versus 247. Again, we have a tie going into level 8, Haruk.
Yeah, and when the doctor gifts you with a quad, it's usually a sign that it's going to be a pretty quick level. Dave knocked that one out early on, or late in that level, but really, really, he just had to find the setups for that as well. It's yes, it's a gift, but it's not something that is just an automatic thing. As Adelito really putting the pressure on here in level 8, this seems to be kind of his shtick. He's going to go for level 8 or 6 and 7. It doesn't really matter, but once level 8 hits, Adelito is just going to hit you right in the teeth as hard as he can, as he is now down to 11 viruses, and he's got a triple of his own that is waiting to trigger. Okay, yeah, I see the plans. He's just trying to make sure that he doesn't prematurely trigger anything. He isn't going to take it as a triple, may not even take it as a double at this point, but yeah, it is 6-10. Dave Smith, though, not far behind, as he is very close to getting his board cleared as well, but it's a 408 for Adelito.
I wonder if it's a currency exchange thing because most of us in the rest of the world have absolutely horrid level 8s, but Adelito seems to do his best in level 8. So it's very unusual to how it seems to work out for him. But Dave Smith says it's a 425. He's not got a bad time either. He's only 7 viruses left. The biggest issue I see is where are the red viruses on Dave Smith says board?
Yeah, I mean, when you're looking at a sub 4.5 coming out of level 8, for most matches in the year, you're talking about somebody who is in the lead probably comfortably. I mean, that's not true against every player, but it's definitely not true against Adelito, who is smoking this 9, just absolutely destroying it, and gonna get this combo. He's got a little bit of garbage here on top of that red in column, or the yellow in column 4, but I seriously doubt that's going to be an issue for long, as he's setting up a triple. It is 18-9. Adelito, with all the combos he could possibly want, he is going to get a full. He's going to get a full Tetris clear. Nope, he's not going to get the full Tetris clear. Very close to 1, as with this one out, he's out at a 535. Cheese for Adelito, who really took it to DSS in the last couple of levels of each one of those games. But man, what a great showing by Dave Smith, our 16 seed.
Yeah, this is going to be a very close. Well, it was a very close match. You think that no, he's going to just barely be over the 6-minute mark here, not by much though, as Dave Smith says is out at. Looks like it's going to be a 608. Oh, he's not going to place that last piece.
551 is DSS's PB. So he was really pushing hard on both of those. Well, GG's to both players. And with that, we are going to step away and get round 2 lined up for you. Thank you so much for hanging out with us so far. This is the DRMC. And welcome back, friends, to the DRMC. It is round 2 time, and I am Uth the Librarian. Joining me for this one is my friend Swong GG. And Swong, 8 to 11 time, and we have got Dawn versus Floyd. This is always a match for the ages.
Most certainly, definitely a rivalry between these two, and the 8 to 11 block is definitely no stranger when it comes to the wild RNG and the back and forth swings that the players will see and experience here. Looks like Floyd's just getting a little bit of a warm up, and I cannot wait to see how this match will go.
Yeah, I just checking the stats, and Floyd has won their 3 round 2 matches, but those were all in 22 and 23. It is Dawn who won their last meeting, but that was the semis in August of 2024. These two haven't met in over a year, and gotta think that it's still going to be a great one.
For sure. They're going to be bringing the fire with this December Gold Championship as we get a 3-2-1 and Pills 8 through 11 round 2, the first game of this round 2 matchup, as Don is going to put that yellow blue over to the right side. A little bit of a slight spire, but these players will drop things down as Floyd gets a great horizontal on the top line of his board.
And looking over what Don's got, he's got a huge chasm there in column 5, but he's doing some nice versus style setups there. That is going to get him a horizontal and kind of, plug the hole as you tend to do in versus style play. I it's funny, once I commentate in versus once, I get back into the swing of things and I can't think in speed mode, but I guess that's going to be okay as it's now 13 to 20, Dawn with the lead.
And these players are definitely thinking in speed mode as they're mostly dividing the board up. Floyd with an interesting setup. He really doesn't have anything on his first row of the board, as Don was able to also basically split the board between left and right side, causing a little bit of a divide between that. But Don playing really brilliantly as he just needs a couple more yellows out of his level 8 with a very fast time of 109. That is very, very fast, lightning quick with a level 8.
Yeah, I had to stop and make sure that we were playing the right levels, because that is the sort of time you expect out of a really good level 6. As Floyd, not far behind, just needs a yellow and 2 blues. There's the 2 blues. Now, where is that yellow going to come? He's out at a 128, which is a time I will be very happy with if I get out of a level 8.
Yeah, like both those times are what you'd expect to see the level 6, and even with this level 8, the 130-ish, even a 140-ish is a really great time, and these players just putting on just very efficient plays, really quick, smart, snappy decision making, and just very lightning quick style of plays here. Don looking like the fix up a sweet tea. Here comes that yellow. He's going to fire that down, dropping everything down in its rightful spot. As Floyd now creating a little bit of a chasm in that third and fourth column here, but still playing both very efficiently, the both of them.
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on Floyd's play, and everything's just going really smoothly for him. Again, what we're seeing is that kind of more combo focused play that we didn't see out of him for a long time, and it's just really been working well for him. He's finding the right combos. He's knocking things out here, but Don just working the boards and knocking things out quickly. Needs 3 reds to finish this one up, and only gets the 1. There's 2. There we go. And he's out at a 254.
Definitely a little bit of a slower time that we would expect, but still a very quick time nonetheless. Again, you're looking for, I think players are looking like a sub 3-ish, 330-ish getting out of level 9 into level 10. So excellently done. Don with a great setup over on the right side, looking to possibly get a yellow blue if it comes up in the mix. Yeah, he's going to drop that down. Ooh, I like that. Very little drop and very little garbage on his side. Is Floyd looking like he needs just a little bit of a blue and yellow to clear that guy down, probably clear out that yellow, and no, he's going to go ahead and just clear those blues out vertically, I think.
Yeah, he had ideas and they just kept not coming the right direction for him, as he is now just in the need of 2 blues. Gonna be out of 341. You can see him shaking his head. He knows where he is.
He's in the championships round 2 is where he is, and he's
Yeah, he
playing very
is.
well. As we take a look over here, Floyd shaking it out, getting it right back into it. Basically has a spot for everything. Notice he has a yellow blue that he's going to place that down. The yellow, he is good. Yes, he's going to slam that over towards the right side. Horizontal drop into another thing. We're seeing a little bit of the versus style blending into Floyd's play, and I think it's paying off.
Yeah, and I mean, I think for the last year we've seen a lot of that coming through in his play and in the play of a lot of our players, as it's that hybrid style has kind of taken over, and man, it's definitely made a big impact on a lot of players. Floyd, I think, definitely among them. Gonna get this combo here, knock everything down, but at a 444, you see Don already out of his level 10 and moving into this 11. And not a lot of blue on the top line. In fact, now no blue on the top line. But again, he's finding those places to drop everything down and find a use for it. But that was definitely a misdrop there in columns 1 and 2.
Yeah, I had to take a little bit of a quick moment. As you said earlier, I think a lot of us still have that versus brain going on, and taking a look over at Don's side, that yellow blue, not exactly where he wanted to place that, is addressing that to clear up the garbage on his first and second column and lowering his top line. Very important to do that to make sure that there is mostly a spot for the plays. But as we take a look over on Floyd's side of things, Floyd looking for the red horizontal clear. Here he comes getting that set up. Mostly there, he's going to drop the yellows and blues down. Yes, now he's free and clear. Just one more red and one more blue to get out of this level 10.
And he gets the red horizontally. I did not even see that one. He's out at a 542. And again, I feel like these are perfectly acceptable times. And it's just that Don really put a hurting on the first couple of levels here and has not taken his foot off the gas the entire remainder of the race. Gonna have an interesting choice here. It goes in that direction. The yellow blue could have gone in so many different directions, or red blue could have gone in so many different directions, and that'll be one to be fun to look at later. As he is down to just 10 viruses, Floyd at 32 in this level 11. But it is looking like it is going to be all Dawn here, as he just needs a few more of the right pill halves. Going to get this offset fat log and a couple more blues, one more red, and he'll be out.
Yeah, just Floyd was plagued with a smattering of blues on his top line. I think he had about 75% of his top line all reds there. He had nearly everything reds with just strategic yellow garbage all over the top there. Just nothing coming up his way to make the clears down, and it's led to still a very red dominant top line, as Don is going to be out at 647, which is a really quick time for his first level here. Floyd probably, he's going to shake that out. He knows that is this one game, and he'll bring it back with game 2 for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. We have, it never happens that somebody just gets beaten pretty badly in the first game and then comes back to win the next 2. We haven't seen that yet tonight. So stomps. I believe the word is stomped in the first game.
Yeah. That's okay. With the play these players are playing, I believe all of them have some sort of health insurance to recover from that. But we're gonna get some readies that way we can get into a game 2. Let's crowd's gonna be home for a game 3. Ready from Don, ready from Floyd. Players are ready in 3, 2, 1, and pills. That was anticlimactic. Oh well, but this game won't be.
By the way, Floyd, if you're listening to this later, I wasn't talking about you being the one getting stomped. That was totally me. All right, as Don starts it up, we see one of my favorite top line formations. That is where you've got all 3 pill colors next to all 3 other, all of the other pill colors. It was a beauty to behold, but now it's just all yellow underneath of it. So that is causing a slowdown on Don's board. As we look over at Floyd's board, doesn't have a lot of yellow, but other than that, it's in a pretty good shape.
Yeah, but Floyd taking an early lead. He is about 7 seconds behind as far as the timer goes, but had about a early 4 virus lead and advantage over Don. Floyd was just snapping these pills so quickly, so effortlessly, and he had a place for everything. It was just so amazing to see Floyd just really work this board down super duper quickly. 14 to 14, both players are neck and neck as Floyd, yes, he is going to clear up those blues to diversify the top line a bit as Don not really getting any sort of clears, looking to strategically clear things out later down the road as these players are basically one now. It's a virtual dead heat here, Ook.
Yeah, Floyd trying really hard not to have to deal with a lot of drop time, but in the process is burning a lot of red pills. So hopefully that doesn't come back to hurt him. But I can see a horizontal in the works for him. Looks like he's just there's no longer a horizontal in the works for him. But that is okay as he's still sitting in a really good position. Just needs 2 more yellows and he will be out. Don getting himself into a great position as well, but it's Floyd out at a 136, 137 to take the lead going into level number 9.
Yeah, super duper quick over on Floyd's side. He just demolished that board and is making very quick work on this level 9. Provided that he can get anything that's not yellow on his board. He's just got a red blue top line. We take a look at on Don's side though. Don with kind of a similar story. Replace those blues with yellows, and you got the story over on Don's board.
Oh yeah, definitely. So it's going to be interesting seeing kind of how the pills will show up. Floyd could use the rarest of rushes, a double blue rush. We'll see if something like that can find its way into his board. But oh, that was a really nice play there to kind of set things up and use his pills as efficiently as possible. Again, I got to think that's in no small part his versus play starting to come out.
Yeah, Floyd, okay, now he's getting those blues to drop everything down and now has excavated his board to at least get a little bit of exposure on the non-blue pills. We take a look over Don with a very slight lead over on Floyd right now. It's 11 to 13 as Don is down to the bottom portion of the board. No trash on his side as Floyd just not getting the pills he needs to advance the board. Although I say that is now 7 to 8. Floyd taking that lead slightly back. Yellow horizontal over on Floyd's side. Is he going to take it? He sees the double yellow. Yes, does indeed take that. Just blues remaining on Floyd's side as Don needs reds and yellows to get out of this level 9. Oh, okay. He's saving that for some drop time.
Yeah, and Floyd just not getting the blues yet. They are starting to come. It's a 334 for Don. Floyd, oh, that's not good. Okay, there we go. Out of 334, I believe that was the same time. So
yeah. Ooh, Nelly, we got ourselves a game. Yeah. Love it. I love all the drama these end of the year championships can bring here. But looking over at Floyd's side, just yellows. Where are the other? Oh, I like what he's doing. Look at that drop. Excellent. You see a lot of that in versus and a little bit in speed too.
Yeah, that's that. When he started setting up on top, I was like, "That's the right play. He's figured it out. He's got just the right thing coming through here." Because that was a really tough board position to be in, and Floyd finding his way through it and holding on now to a 3-virus lead as Don, as I say that, takes the lead right back. Floyd would have loved a yellow red. Now just like any yellow will do for him. As yeah, it's a 2-virus lead for Don, but very, very close. And with the cluster that Floyd's got over on that right-hand side, if the right things start showing up, there's a good chance that he is going to be able to just knock that top of the board right down very quickly.
Okay, I like how Floyd set that double yellow over in the 7th column. If that blue yellow came, it'd be just a real quick drop combo over on the side of Floyd. But just he was having a spires of yellows. I think he's going to take that yellow. Yeah, he's going to bring it down to that 7th column, horizontally clear those blues. But Don out of the 512 into his level 11, the final level is Floyd just looking for some yellows and reds to vertically clear the last portion of his board. Here comes a yellow to drop that guy down. Takes the double yellow, clears it over on the right side as Don really chewing this level 11 down to try and advance his lead.
A great drop there for Floyd. It does break up the reds, but honestly, where things were, he just needed to get things moving and just needs a couple more reds. There's a double is exactly what he needs. He needs one more. He's going to be out at 542. So again, not too far behind, but it's 21 viruses. So he is going to have to really push the pedal to the metal here if he wants to avoid getting knocked out in round 2.
21. Floyd hoping that the dealer will bust Don with that, but it looks like that 21 virus lead is going into it as Don now taking a 15 virus lead. Floyd now closing the gap, but Floyd looking for a double yellow. If it comes, that's going to do some really cool stuff over on the board. Floyd looking to vertically drop and clear, but Don down to his final 13 viruses. John has just been demolishing this level 11. He's going so fast here, Ook.
Yeah, the combo that got him down there was just a piece of beauty. As it was going horizontal, it was going vertical, it was all over the place. And Don just getting the right pieces to finish this one out. And with a double blue is going to be out at a 650, double checking on his PB. I can't even find it. It was, I doubt it's that low. Or I doubt it's that high, but my gosh, Don just pushing us right into it. 633 is his PB. So not a PB there, but man, what a great game. And GG's to Floyd, who has also not had as many chances to play with us this year, but when he has really always just made the games a lot of fun. So commiserations to him, and we look forward to seeing Don in tomorrow's semifinals.
Yeah, excellent plays from both players here. GG's. But folks, we're going to take a quick break. Taking a quick break here, we can get ready and for our next set of matches here. Don't go anywhere, folks, because this is the DRMC Championship 2025. Yo, welcome back. Good afternoon, good evening to the DRMC end of the year Speedrun Gold Championship. We are into our round 2, 8 through 11 matchup. We had an absolutely riveting match between our first set of players, and we're going to jump right into it with our 4-seed John Dat Foreman and our 5-seed Frank FC. But joining in the booth is none other than Sarge, how are we doing today? How are you doing with this evening?
Oh, I'm doing really good. I am looking forward to this match so much. These guys are very, very well known in the Dr. Mario community. It's always fun whenever we get to see these two go at each other.
Yeah, definitely legends in their own regard. Flindo actually being the being almost self-dubbed the Titan Slayer, as he was able to take down Frank a little bit a while ago. But this is 2025. Every player has had a different story. Every player has been vastly improved, and every player is just going to blow us away with some amazing combos.
Absolutely. And looking at these two as we get things started here, these guys, like Flindo has reached semifinals 3 times this year. Be a heck of a way to end the year if he makes it a 4th time.
Ooh, he's going to manifest it. Let's make it happen here. But we have readies from both players, from both John Flynn and Frank here. We get a 3, 2, 1, and it pairs. Round 2, 8 through 11.
Not much access to yellow for either one of these people early on here. It's going to make things a little bit, at least Frank's been able to get access to it quickly. This double blue will help open it up for Flindo as well. And now it's got a much more open board for everyone. The lack of red overall, though, on Flindo's board at this particular point could be a bit of an issue. He's got 24 viruses left and only 5 of them are red.
Yeah, that sweet tea that Flindo took earlier, you was manifesting it. As soon as that double blue was in the next box, you could see there's a nod of approval on him, and you knew he was up to some pretty swaggy play there. 14 to 22, Flindo with the lead, and in his end game, Flindo just demolishing this level 8 here. Yellow Red dropped it down. Here it comes, dropping it down with an excellent drop combo on his side. 10 viruses main is he's got yellows and blues. Frank's got some reds and blue. I'm sorry, some yellows, yellows and blues, and Frank with some reds and blues.
Would you believe I just now noticed that that's a live cam on Flindo's side? I didn't even realize that till now. But yeah, just a couple more blues really on Flindo's side to get this submitted to WO. Take the last of those yellows that he just needs 3 more blue. There's a double, just needs 1 more. He will be out first at a 125. But won't be too long behind for Frank, who gets blues well, 128. Where are all these blues whenever you and I need them?
But they'll be gifted to the players that are in the hot seat right now. As all we're going to be doing is just being blown away and dazzled by the magical of their plays. Anyways, we take a look over Flindo, looking to split the board, looking like he's going to create a chasm in that center well. That's going to divide his plays. Hopefully he's not going to be able to do that. Frank also creating a similar situation with that first and second column, trying to minimize that to make sure he has a play for all the sides here. But again, reds and blues over on Frank's side, as Flindo, more diversity, but a split board.
Yeah, Frank has had to work very hard to get access to yellow again this level. It's been not the easiest round in the world for him so far, but if he can get a double red, he'd be able to take 3 viruses out there on his row 4. Looks like he might manufacture one instead here, possibly. We'll have to see how things go, but the 5 virus lead for Flindo now, there's the move that I was looking for on Frank's side, as guys are getting to the end game of this second level.
Yeah, Frank with some tough decision making. I was trying to decipher his board and looking to see if he was able to clear out that red in the bottom left. Has a place for it, so it wasn't catastrophic by any stretch of the means. But he just wasn't getting the pills to make these things happen. Flindo, on the other hand, just needs 1 more red. He's going to be out 309 into level 10. Fantastic time.
Yeah, Frank's been running out of space to put these pills that he doesn't need. It's just been it's been a bit of a struggle for him here, and the reason why he dumped that double red to the side is he was worried about the long drop time of those reds, and finally out at a 329. He's about 9 viruses behind Flindo, who's doesn't have much access to red. Now, it's all at the bottom of his board, but he's making room for it right now. Or over on Frank's side, it's a nice, very balanced board for level 10. Lots of combo opportunities, well, horizontally, vertically. I think I like Frank's board a little bit more.
Yeah, you said it well, friend. Flindo with the same situation, creating a chasm, almost splitting the board in two, whereas Frank has maintained both symmetry and color diversity, which is very important when you see these players. Oh, look at what Frank is. Okay, he had to destroy that thing, but he had some really cool combo ready to fire off. He's looking for a blue and red, but still got some neat plays ready to rip, and he's going to just drop that down. Excellently done by Frank. It's 16-16. He's brought it back.
Yeah, it being a very close game, and right now Flindo's just doing what he can with the fact that he's got so much red and blue on his board right now that he's finally starting to tear down. But 9 viruses left, 1 yellow, and it's just kind of buried in the corner. There's not too much he can do with it right now. Well, on the flip side, over on Frank's side, he's got 7 viruses left and just that 1 blue that's not going to be easy to get to at all.
Yeah, but I was thinking about that earlier, and I thought Frank was going to have to really go out of his way to drop that down, but now has exposed it. Flindo had a 506, and Frank had a 507, so they have definitely brought it back, and it's a 1-second game between these two into their final level.
And 1 second in this game is absolutely nothing. We could see this one go right down to the wire. As I gotta admit, I rather like both these boards. They're built very differently from each other, but I can, just looking at them, I see so many combo opportunities that could work with almost any pill combination you're given. I don't think either one of these players are going to be in this level for very long.
Yeah, they've had some horizontal setups to drop it down, keeping it super efficient. Frank looking, okay, he's going to block off to the vertical clear, but he is going to drop that down, turn it into something useful. Is going to take that horizontal? Yes, he does. 21-21. These players, it is a dead heat between them. Flindo taking that horizontal, clearing it down. Diversity over on Flindo's board. Now Flindo having a little bit of a better situation on the board as far as color diversity goes. Frank looking to possibly clear those blues horizontal. He does in fact take that, and here comes some more clears. Ooh, stand up at the top. Tough to do, but he is playing on medium speed, so good job.
I'm still trying to figure out which match you're watching. You said D Dave, and I just got completely lost for a second there.
I might have said that there. Might have said stand up D Dave. I'm not really sure. We are one when it comes to the decision making. Anyways, Frank down, just 1 more yellow, and this is a quick time from him.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't think that either one of these matches would last very long, and it didn't. It's 6:43 for Frank to get this first one done. What an outstanding time that was, as looks like Flindo's going to finish this one off. He's going to do something here. I'm not sure.
I think he was supposed to tuck those pills, and it just didn't quite happen the way he wanted to. Yeah, here comes that yellow. He's going to drop that down to cross out this game and cross out and go into the next one. Here it comes. Bang! 7-17.
Isn't that a model of airplane?
The Spitfire or the Cross or the Bang? It might be.
7-17. I know there's a 707 or a 737.
Oh, man, that one flew right over my head. I'm sorry, Sarge.
Pun not intended, I'm sure.
Oh, boy. Anyways, we're going to get some ready from the players here. Players tapping to the left, players tapping to the right. We have ready from Frank. And ready from Flindo. Let's count them in, Sarge.
All right, we're going to get this one started in. My chat's not scrolling. You'll have to do it.
I'll do it. Sure. 3, 2, 1, and pills. And we're going to get off to the races. Frank.
Yeah, like my chat froze at the start of the match.
Oh, man. Frank playing such. Look at that long game from Frank. This is beautiful. No trash except for that second column. So good. But take a look at Flindo's side. Flindo, yeah, he's got no trash either here. He has a place for everything. A bunch of yellows over on Flindo's side. He is see that? If he gets a double yellow, come on, chat. Double yellow. Come on.
He's
Here
going
it
to
comes. He's going to
manufacture one right
manufacture it.
here, looks like.
Yeah. There you go. Here we go. Ho, beautiful.
I wish I could predict this many moves in advance like that. I get confused if I do anything more than a double.
These players are so good. It blows my mind. You would think with all the plays that the players have figured out how to do that we'd be able to cut. No, we can't. We really can't. We just get blown away every single time. It's great. Frank not taking the red blue on that side. Let's see if that is going to pay off or if that's going to count as far as efficiency goes. It would have been about the same, but 119, excellent time out of level 8 into level 9.
Yeah, Flindo needs so much. 7 viruses left, all of them yellow.
Ugh.
Yeah, this is
so much.
Yeah, this one's gonna hurt here, and it's just it's not over yet, unfortunately.
Double yellow for Flindo. Double yellow. Nope, he's going to build that bridge up. Yellow drop, one more, and he's going to log out. Bang, 150.
But he is 13 viruses behind, which it is only the second level, but when you're that far behind early on, your mind the mind always tries acting negatively. You go, great, what's going to happen next? But you just have to get yourself refocused and remember that this is very much doable. This is still very early on. There's a beautiful 3 yellows get taken off at once by Flindo there.
Ooh, man, amazing stuff. Look at that. Oh, okay, Frank is going to drop that down. Yellows and blues are going to be on the right side. Frank splitting his board open to a right and left side is going to divide the efficiency, but will have a little bit more flexibility inside as Flindo drops the lightning bolt in that 1 and 2 column here. 12 to 8, Flindo bringing it back. You were saying earlier that these players really want to keep their mental tenacity up high, and here comes another excellent combo from Flindo. Flindo's one of those players, when he is behind, he will turn on to jets, and he is doing just that. I mean, he has been playing so brilliantly with this level 9.
Yeah, and it looks like it might be Frank out here first just by a little bit. It's 3:04 is the time for Frank. With H11, you want to be doing about 1:30 for the first 2 levels each. That's a pretty good time by him, as Flindo just needs this last bit. It'll be out at a 3:17, which is not an airline type.
Ooh, man. Not an airline type. Oh, man. As we drop this down, Frank going for some, we like to call this bracket clears, where things are just going to drop down. Ooh, very high up, looking for the. He is going to drop that down. Okay. And Flindo, I like that combo. Flindo having just a whole bunch of almost combos on a board. And once he gets the other set of pill sequencing, it just looks so beautiful and it clears out so quickly, as you saw on Flindo's side. 29 to 28, Flindo brought it right back.
He didn't. He was not the only person who enjoyed that combo. I heard in the background someone else was cheering on that. You guys know who they're cheering for. As right now, just a lot of yellows right now on Frank's side that he's going to have to start dealing with in a moment here. But on the flip side, Flindo needs a lot of red. But thankfully, his reds are all pretty clustered together in one area. They're not, for the most part, they're not spread all over the board like they are on Frank's side.
Yeah, Flindo has been playing this so quickly here. Yeah, what look at Frank's board. He's just got a tidal wave of yellows on his side, and look at that blue pill. Here comes a half of a blue, red and blue. Like, what do you do with that? Man.
Yeah, at one particular point he had 18 viruses left, and 12 of them were yellow.
Oh my goodness. That's just rude, Doc. So rude. Frank, okay, he is going to set up that blue horizontal as soon as it comes up. Oh, I see. He's just going to clear up with the yellow. Flindo off first at a 458. So quick. Oh, look at that combo from Frank. 503. A little bit behind Flindo's. Flindo's been charging through with this game too.
The thing is, if you had told me about 30 seconds ago that it'd only be a 3-second difference between the two of you with how many viruses and all that yellow that Frank had, I would have said there's no way. But that was just an amazing bunch of pills that Frank got. Great thinking to get right back in this match. And This is not over yet. This could go either way. With Flindo still has a 7 virus lead, but if you take a look at the setups that Frank has here and what he's building up for, if he gets the right pills, this is all going to go down so fast.
Snappy decision making over on the side of Flindo. You're going to see that with the versus pedigree. Flindo just dropping everything down. Not the ideal situation for a few of his pill halves, but we'll figure out later and we'll decide the course of action once it comes up. Oh, I like there. Yeah, look at that. He placed it on top. It looked like a misdrop, but he was able to turn that opportunity into some absolute treasure. So good work from Flindo. 22-17. Frank, that first column's going to be a little dicey. Yellow and blue and yellow and blue and yellow and blue and yellow and blue.
Which wasn't what the fairies tried making Rora's dress in Sleeping Beauty?
Oh, maybe. I'm not really sure, actually. I'm going to have to revisit some of the Disney lore there. You're probably right about that, friend. As we take a look, Frank, excellent combo. Man, they're down to the wire here. This is holy mackerel, Sarge. Holy mackerel.
Yeah, this is going to be a very close one here. Just need a couple more of each color for Frank. Meanwhile, a yellow, red, beautiful. Just need one more yellow over on Flindo's side. Are we going to have a decider here? It's 357 versus. Oh, this took so long to get down. 701. We are going to have a decider here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at that. Flindo was just slightly happy with that win. Show a little bit more emotion next time, if you would, please, John.
Oh, man. He may have sent a wish list, a holiday wish list. Please let me get this win on Frank here. So maybe getting some Prime Day delivery over on his side to make this become a reality. But he did manifest a decider, so kudos to the players. We got some cacaws in chat, and we are going to shake it out and get into the game 3.
Oh, this is what we love to see.
Ooh.
Just waiting on we got a ready from Frank. Do we have a ready? Oh, we do have a ready from Flindo. So we will get our countdown here in 3, 2, 1, and pills.
Decider pills. Here we go.
No foghorn for me. I can't do the sound anywhere near as well as Savage can.
Oh man, that is so many talents in our community here. As we see, yeah, Flindo had an interesting board. He had like a red staircase to, I don't even know what it was, but it was a staircase to the ER. I'm not really sure. That was a terrible joke, but as we take a look, it gives them great plays from the players.
Again, not a good situation for reds on Frank. He'd start off with very few reds, and it's just been, he's gotten so many red pieces that he's just had to pretty much combine with themselves. He's got 14 viruses left, make that 13, and 8 of them are blue.
Yeah, now he's exposed that. Yeah, that red is tucked away. Frank would love to get a double red to clear out and de-sandwich that red in an 8th column. I don't know if it is going to happen. We can hope for it. Here comes the blue. He's going to take it under clear. Yes. Looking for, here comes that. Here comes the blue and red. Okay, he's got some plays. Ooh, okay. Okay, he may get that blue set up over on the side. Red drop. Oh, he's just going to swag out. Look at that. Boom. 126.
And John, that Flindo's not going to be that far behind. He's just waiting for this red rush to end, and he will be out at a 138. It's about a 10-second difference. Not much access to yellow on the side of Frank, and much more of an even board over on Flindo's side here. It's everything's pretty nicely spread. A little bit of a hole in the center of the board, but it's something that will help him get to the access to blue a little bit more easy. Both boards are pretty decent. They're not great, but they're definitely doable.
Yeah, and Flindo had his gorgeous setup. It looked like it was going to be a little bit of a pill dependency with some of his clears, but boy, oh boy, he really turned that into something just beautiful to clear it all down, and has really no trash on this side here. Frank with that Tuck lightning bolt, excellently done. As we see, it's 18-15. Flindo, boy oh boy, reds all across his board here. That's a story we haven't seen this tournament, have we?
Oh, and we're seeing a big red. Look at this on Frank's side. You know,
Oh
he
no!
he is so dependent. He should be getting payments.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I as I was looking over at the Flindo channel, you're right. Frank just has so much red on his board. Oh man. What? Oh, this is cruel. I like that drop from Frank though. Excellent. Chopping it down. Timber over on Frank's side.
He's
But
probably going to try
man,
taking all those reds out there horizontally. One would think.
yeah, oh yeah, for sure. He's definitely signaling it. Here it comes. He's going to drop that down to minimize the drop. Flindo out of the 315. Frank just needing 2 more reds. Double red. Perfect timing. 319. Super close.
A very close matchup here as you get into I would say match 10, but it's this is not that good. It's a level 10 is what we're on right now. Wow, can you imagine a match 10? That would make this what best of 11? Jeez.
Oh man. We've had double deciders. I guess, the players might manifest like a dodeca decider or something, but dodeca the halls with these combo clears. Am I right? Hey, as we drop it down, we're gonna keep that here. Flindo now splitting the board. It's looking slightly sloped on the side. Frank looking for any sort of red, blue, double red. Here's that red blue. Yeah, he's gonna take that. Drop it down. Boom. Excellently done. 30-19. Flindo playing lights out as he has no garbage and a bunch of clears ready on his board.
You know, I'm not surprised really to think about it that Flindo splits his board as often as he does, because some of the moves he pulls off are absolutely bananas.
Yeah, it's I got it there. That's I'm not gonna say that joke slipped away from me, but I will say that joke made me fall over with there's ruffles and there's slipping on the floor. I don't know. That was really bad. I'm gonna see my way out of this joke.
Yeah, you need Flindo's hook after that one. He just needs one more blue. He'll be out of this one first at a 454. That's an absolutely outstanding time for the first 3 levels of this bracket. It's getting a pretty nice start to this level too, as Frank is just waiting on anything related to blue right now.
Yeah, and him not getting the blues, it's that's a tough ask here. I was curious if Frank was gonna try and do for 2 for the price of 1 to clear out the reds there. Frank is now signaling to get a red horizontally. Here comes that blue, and here comes that red. Cool, man. 527 as Flindo has just been he's been hungry for his level. He's been destroying it. 29 viruses to 46 viruses. Frank definitely behind as he is really trying to claw his way into the semifinals.
Yeah, but of those 29 viruses now, 20 of them, only 5 of them were yellow. And now he's down 19. He's got 2 yellow viruses. He is going to be very blue dependent as he gets further on this level. Now, could be exactly what Frank needs. He needs a lot of yellow, but is getting it.
Ooh, let's see what look at Frank. He's going to look for, yes, some sort of yellow to clear that down. Okay, here comes the blue and yellow. Okay, he is going to drop that double yellow. Oh, that's perfect. Yes, look at this combo from Frank. Big clear drop. 24 viruses to 9. Flindo down to the final 9 viruses. This reds and blues. Basically straightforward fundamental Dr. Mario on Flindo's side. This might be a Flindo game as we see all yellows on Frank's side.
Yeah, just needs 1 more blue and 3 reds. There's the blue, there's a double red, and he's getting a double yellow rush, mini rush. Just needs a red. There it is. He'll be out at a 646, and that's a little bit better, John. You could do better next time, but that's good enough. So he will move on to semifinal Sunday. GG's to Frank, though, who did absolutely outstanding. In fact, there's a beautiful fat log there just now, but just coming in just a little bit short this time around, but still a heck of an effort.
Yeah, that was a Yuletide log for over on Frank's side, but it wasn't enough as we go with a 7-16. Frank sees the writing on the walls. GG's across the board. What a spectacular game, too, from both these players here. Absolutely brilliant play. I mean, this is why it's a championship, the end of the year. Sarge, that was fantastic stuff here. Wow. Holy mackerel. But we're going to take a quick break, catch our breath, get some refreshments, get some snacks. Sit back a bit, wipe the sweat off our palms as we get into the rest of our round two. Folks, don't go anywhere. This is the DRMC.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the DRMC. It is game 3 of our round 2. I'm Ook the Librarian. Joining me for this one is Gridley. And Gridley, we finally get a chance to see our final player who has not had a chance to play yet tonight, and that is Betty B. She will be taking on Influx, our runner-up from last year.
She got that unfortunate dropout from Watchma, and well, I mean, unfortunate for Watchma, but she did get the bye in the first round. So yes, we're looking forward to seeing Betty, our favorite Betty. Let's go.
Betty N is our 6th seed this year. Really just tore through the early season. And she would love to cap it all up with another win. Influx, of course, runner-up last year, has been has won this particular tournament 3 times now. So it's only about a 25-second PB difference, but a 40-second average difference between these two.
Oh my gosh.
So Betty got an uphill battle, but that's why we play the games.
Well, and we'll just, in case it doesn't go the way, Betty would like it, we should at least mention commentator of the year as voted by the audience. So congratulations on that, Betty.
And well deserved indeed. Our players are underway, and I've been keeping an eye on what Influx has been doing. Really like what's going on there. Betty with a chance for a nice big stack on these reds, or a really nice horizontal. I mean, honestly, she's got a board that just anything can happen, and
1 through
I like
5
the
could make a
setup.
nice bridge. Yeah.
Decides
Yeah.
not to go
Oh,
for a
interesting.
horizontal. I thought she was going to. Go ahead.
I thought I was in the same boat as you. I thought she was gonna, there she makes the bridge from 1 to 5. But yeah, I thought that was coming sooner.
And with these clears right here, she
Wow, that
is
was a nice
cleared
flip.
out of the way.
Oh, that
Yeah,
was pretty.
that's pretty awesome. And now just has one bit of garbage on the top of her board, and she's going to set that up for a horizontal.
She's doing the blues on the bottom.
It's going to cause a slight up. Now the issue is gone. Influx, though, down to 6 as well. Betty going to be out at a 119. That is a great time.
Beautiful.
As Influx is doing really smart setups, he just needs another blue, another red. Oh, no. Okay, that was everything.
That's everything. I love it. I love it.
All right, so both players into this level 9 as
gonna look for a red on. Oh, there we go. Dropping that down Influx. Very good.
Yeah, and I'm not 100% certain on Betty's plans here. I do have a pretty good idea. Oh, that was not where she wanted to put that
Maybe
blue.
a quick flip. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. She made it happen. And
work.
there's the garbage is gone. So
Yep, all gone.
but it is still a
her
slight lead
board
for
had
Betty.
so much yellow on it, and it's all gone. Dropping that into the blue. Oh, what are we? 16, 17. Tight. Let's go.
Yeah, Influx coming back though, and he does have a cleaner board state. Betty, not sure kind of what happened to this board. Is it okay? Well, that's part of what happened. She found one solution and is planning for another one. Now the board's starting to make a little more sense as she's going to get this horizontal and be very close to.
Oh,
wow.
Perfect. Yeah, Influx has a lot of red left, just the one blue, and everything else is red. And he's just getting the blue. All right. All we need is red now for Influx.
Betty just needs a yellow and a red herself. It's 1 to 2. Oh, Influx not getting the RNG.
Yeah, just
Betty
slamming
gonna get
these
it first.
down.
316. She is out. Oh,
There it is. Double red. Okay, let's go. What are we?
326.
Still no virus is gone. Betty's got her builds, but this is anybody's. This is a good race. This is a good race.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
this
I
is
feel
so
like Betty
exciting.
knows. I feel like Betty knows where she is right now, and the nerves may be getting to her just a touch. But Betty plays nervous all the time, and I the way she plays, I feel like she must play better nervous because, like I said, she always seems like she's nervous when she's playing. So
She's got those twitch reflexes.
yeah, she's really getting to it. But now it's 30 to 33, now 32 Influx with a small lead. But Betty finding the solutions here.
dropping that.
Great
Very
one
nice.
right there.
Yeah.
And just keeping things real close as it's 24-228. Influx with the lead, but Betty getting things moving.
Working that horizontal magic. I love it.
Speaking of horizontal magic, Influx is a kind of a master of that himself. And I feel like, yeah, these yellow blues may be the play.
Oh yeah. Interesting.
He's trying to
Take
set
it one
everything
step
up.
further.
Yeah, well, watch what's happening here. Horizontal,
Yeah.
horizontal,
Yeah.
double vertical.
Yeah. He's gonna break the game.
And with that,
so
he
good.
takes a small lead again.
So good. Both of these players were in Cincinnati in November. Such a great time. And you, great to see you, my friend.
And same, definitely the same. So
I think, what do we have? Yellow and red here. Yep. Okay. Just 3 more red halves for Influx. He'll be out on his way to 11. Let's go. Come on, good doctor. Okay, and Betty's just got these two yellow halves. Let's go.
2 seconds.
Timers say maybe Betty has got the advantage here. Let's go.
Yeah, it's a 2-second difference on the clocking out of level 11 there. So that is about as close as you can get. It's really going to come down to this level 12 or level 11. Let's see what that's going to bring as Influx with a 5 virus lead now. Betty with a bit of a mistuck. Oh, no, never mind. Not a mistuck at the top of her board. She had a plan. She had a better plan than I could have come up with. There it is. It's now 5, now 7 virus difference. Influx holding, and man, as long as he doesn't end up with a lot of blues, he could be in a really good place here. But
20
if the
to
doc decides,
27. Oh man, down to 16. He's just making quick work of it. This is pill set virus pattern dream, I guess, because Influx is making such quick work of this.
yeah, and these
He's gonna
double
take
yellow,
these yellows. Yep.
Question's
it's
gonna
all
be,
red.
will the red show up?
All red. Oh, interesting choice on that. I don't know if he wanted to stick that blue there. He'll make it work. Come on, Betty. Bring this back. 10-1. Let's go.
Yeah, it's one more red is what Influx needs. It seems like that's been our
And that's
refrain,
it.
but he's out at a 7-17.
And this is so
And
close. Betty's ready to
oh,
drop that red. She just wants those 2 blues to finish the job. And that'll
there
do
it
it.
is.
Oh, brilliant. Very
7-27.
good, guys. Very good.
And you can see Influx
He's
seeing
just
it probably about the same time we are. Not sure
wiping
how
his
close he
brow.
was.
Wiping his brow.
Yeah, 9 seconds there. That is about as close. And man, Betty just playing out of her mind. Influx also playing just such a good game. I mean, 2 7.5s. That's going to be some good stuff. So
Yes.
that's just game 1. Let's do it again.
All right. Let's go, Betty. We want 3. We want 3.
We've got ready from Influx. Betty saying, agreeing with Influx that he got bailed out. But yeah. Give Betty a second to get that ready in. I don't blame her for not being ready yet. That was it's
take a deep
to
breath.
lose.
Take a deep breath after that one. Get reset. Stamina is so important. This has been a full day, and we're not even done yet. So we've got at least one more match after this one, right?
One more.
All right. And
Players are
then we
going.
have tomorrow. So all right, we're underway. Fairly diverse. Influx has an interesting yellow pattern on the right there. I wonder how he's going to make use of that.
he just wants yellow, and they just didn't show up, and it really did kind of wreck the top side of his board. He is still
Yeah,
cleaning up, so that's going to give Betty an opportunity to really kind of give herself a head start.
get the jump.
That
Yeah,
that is tough for Influx, but
still only a
you know,
4 virus difference though.
yeah, and better for him that something like that happened very early in the game, because like you said, this isn't something that happens immediately. This is a long slog,
Mm.
and it, so much can still go right for him. As Betty is down to 10 viruses, she is looking at a couple of really solid plays here. I like this one. That's going to be a drop horizontal. And
Yeah, 8 to 11, 6 to 4. I mean, what we're looking at is a really hot heat on this. It's like, okay, she's out. We need yellows, 2 yellows. That's all. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, they're
so
neck and neck still.
talking about a 12-second difference between these two. And look at the setup for Betty. She's just going to go ahead and take
Nice
it. I think that's the
drop.
right call.
Yeah, it gives you space. Oh, she likes it.
Meanwhile, looking over at Influx, he's got a good top line here, and really the pill's just fallen for him. So it's a 3 virus difference, and yeah, you got to see that quad in the middle and think that's about to be a thing. Here it comes. He's going to
Yeah,
drop
there it
that
is. Boom. Crosses that with the drop clear as well.
with the double blue.
Yeah.
I mean, that's going to put him in the lead.
14 to
But
13 to 13. We're in a tie situation here.
yeah, those
Great
leads don't
red
last very
drop
long.
lines that up.
And
Oh,
he
he's
needs a
gonna.
red.
Yeah, this is great. Influx taking a little bit of a lead. 3 viruses. It's been 3 viruses about the whole match. This is so exciting. Let's go. Influx into is level 10.
304 for Influx. Now we're waiting on Betty to get out of level 9 as well. She needs 2 more reds, now needs 1 more red. She'll be out at a 316, so about 12-second difference into level 10. And
Yeah, six viruses at this point.
Yeah, neither board is a problem, so that's not going to be an issue here. It's just how quickly can they get down these boards. Influx proven he can get down it pretty quickly, as he now has a 13 virus lead.
Yeah, I noticed that blue yellow bar just running across the middle on the left side, and doesn't even look like that anymore.
Yeah, the speed with which these players can just knock their boards down, it's insane. And speaking of, there's a big combo from Betty.
Whatever pills you get, use them to your best efficiency.
Yes, indeed. Looks like there's another plan going on for Betty. It's that versus pedigree. It is really showing itself for her.
Tough to shake it.
Yeah, it is. 19 to 9 though, as Influx just unable to really pull ahead of Betty, and Betty unwilling to let him have a shot to do so.
Of course.
Little of both involved here.
Little of both.
Influx out just under 445, as Betty now racing to get that tuck underneath. And let's see what the play is.
Get that red. Okay, just blues and yellows. Blues will fall easy. Now it's just yellow. Take that. Okay. Come on, doctor. Let's go. Come on. There it is. Okay. Well, we've already got Influx down to 21 viruses. Betty's got a hill to climb here.
Yeah, 47 is her chase down, or 27, I'm sorry, is her chase down. 47 would have been insane. So yeah, she's got her work cut out for her, but it's not over until the doctor says it's over.
That's right.
And Influx doing his best to make the doc say as much as he can. He is down to 8. Betty still with 36 at the top of this board. She is fighting for her tournament life here. As Influx gonna try this horizontal here.
Just making the. I think he would have liked to have had that, but no big deal. He's getting out of it. No big deal.
6:19 for Influx. That is 9 seconds off his PB. He is on to semifinal Sunday.
On
GG's
fire
to
for
Influx.
tomorrow. GG's, Betty, Influx, GG's. Thank you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. And so that gives us 3 players that are going on to tomorrow's matchup. There is one more to go. We're going to find out who that is coming up next. Stick around. You're
Thanks,
watching
Duke.
DRMC.
And welcome back to the DRMC December 2025 Championship. My name is John Dat Flindo. Joining me is my good buddy Swong in the booth. We got to make chilies someday, Swong. But first of all, we got to call this match with Ook and Adelito.
Oh man, here we go. This has been a reckoning. Adelito's been on a tear. Ook has been up and coming, and he's been just. This isn't Ook's final form, and I don't expect it to be his final form, but he has been playing lights out really all of 2025, and he's in round 2 with the Gold Championship. He is on cloud 9 for sure. He is.
Yeah, absolutely. And we were just talking behind the scenes. Ook had 2 PBs in a row in 6 to 9 today. He'd love to get some sub 7s today. Ook's best time in this level block is a 7:22. It's about a minute and a half behind Adelito's best time of 6 minutes. So, oh wait, I'm looking at Dave Smith Says. That is Dave Smith Says time. Let's get Ook here. 6:31 is his best. There we go. So he's looking to get some hot times here and maybe take at least 1 game off of Adelito, maybe 2.
Man,
Adelito would love to defend his championship.
But hey, we're gonna get a 3-2-1 end. Pills, game 4, the last bit of our round 2 matchups as we see Ook trying to flatten out his top line here. I like this setup from Ook. I think he's going to go ahead and drop that down at the horizontal clear. Some of the plays you would see in a versus match.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've been talking all night about how the speed or the versus strategies have kind of been sneaking into speed, and I'm all for it. I love seeing these fancy wild combos coming on the speed side, and it's been really great. But we have Adelito right now with a 3 virus lead over Ook. And his board's looking pretty good, actually. Pretty flat for the most part. I mean, 6 and 7 are a little bit higher, but he's working on bringing that down right about now. And yeah, Adelito's just doing a really good job. I mean, that's what Adelito does. Whatever he does excellently. Is that
Yeah,
something?
and
I don't know.
it probably is. If not, we're going to make it a word here. Shout out to the teachers and educators who can inform us on that. But anyways, these players are putting on a clinic as far as the education process goes. Adelito looking for some blues, dropping it down. Reds, more reds, reds and yellows. Where is that blue for Adelito? He's going to throw it off to the first and second column. 118 for Adelito as Ook just needs a couple of yellows and blues to get out and join Adelito into level 9.
Yeah, Ook's pretty close here. He's going to have to get rid of this yellow to get down to his blues in column 1. There is enough space there where he can take them out together. And this double blue followed by the blue, absolutely perfect for him. 140 for Ook. He doesn't seem too pleased with it, but it's a very respectable time.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Players, we're trying to really get into like a 130-ish, 140-ish with level 8. The curse of level 8, as we see here, but hasn't really been any sort of curse yet as of this 8 through 11 level 8s here. These players are just playing so brilliantly this entire tournament. Anyways, you take a look over on Adelito's side. Adelito fixing for red, yellow to drop everything down. No, he's still holding off in that red, yellow. Is going to clear up that garbage because that red, yellow was not coming his way. Ook with that, excellent drop combo. Now tucks that red or yellow down to the bottom here. 24 to 14 as both these players playing so clean with their boards.
Yeah, it's been really great to watch both of these players. Adelito looking pretty here, clean in his in-game, and Ook in his mid-game starting to get into the in-game. Also very, very clean here. Squeaky clean here for both of these guys. They've showered, they put their pills through the dryer, and yeah, it's looking good for them. Ook trying to get a red yellow, I think, would be the most ideal thing for him. And Adelito just looking for one more yellow. There it is. 3 minutes flat for Adelito. That's a time we see in 6 to 9 slate. Swong.
I was almost not hoping for Ook to get that red yellow. A little bit of misdrop there. Really tricky if the tuck doesn't come that way, and unfortunately Ook was not able to get that red yellow in just the way that he wanted it to, he's gonna have to fight and clear out that garbage. Just a bunch of yellows remain over on Ook's side here. Here comes one and here comes another. Ook is going to try to add Alito into level 10 to 332. He's going to have to shake those nerves down and make it a thing as Adelito with just a bunch of yellows here, but has some plays for his board as Ook really snappy decision making over on Ook's side.
Yeah, trying to figure out exactly how Adelito is going to want to attack this. I think ideally he could have taken the reds horizontally, but he's now kind of chopped that down and taken that away. He does still have the opportunity to do it, and I think he may be setting up for that. Double red would be ideal for him. And I don't know. It's hard to guess what Adelito is going to do because he's always analyzing. He's always adapting to the way his board is, and it's just kind of wild how analytical his brain is, and I love to watch him play. I really do.
It's a game trying to call an Adelito match too, and that's what makes it so beautiful with that. A lot of these, and as you said, a lot of these players really are on that level where it's like, what are they? Oh, that was a brilliant play, and that's what we're expecting with his high caliber play. Adelito with one yellow horizontal out with a 444 into his level 11. Blue red probably going 1-2. Yeah, he's going to do that to start his board.
Yeah, and Ook really not too far behind here. This double yellow, great for him, and just is going to need some reds to get down and have access to this final blue here in his column 1. Red blue would be really great. Not getting it, getting red yellows actually, which is going to be followed by that yellow blue. There it is, and he is out at a 5:16, about 32 seconds behind Adelito at this point, and he's been about 30 seconds behind the whole time, so he's kept pretty good pace actually.
Big crossover on Ook's side. He was holding out for the double yellow, and it came right at the perfect time for him. Really opening up the board on his side was Ook, the librarian here, looking to look for some. Oh, okay, yeah, he was looking for that blue, didn't come over there. Now it does come. Yellow over on the side of Ook, but as you take a look, Adelito at the bottom portion of his board, 13 viruses remain over on Adelito's side. A split board for Adelito, but he's got such a clean board that it's not going to really matter as he's playing things just so brilliantly.
Yeah, I agree. The split board for Adelito really isn't going to matter, especially now that he's in game and everything's pretty much low to the ground. But Ook, looking at his board, this is so much red, and it's not just the red, it's the verticality of the board that is really going to end up hurting him. But it's really not going to hurt him too much because he's not going to have much of a chance to get down because all Adelito's got to do is clear out this one red on the right, and then he's going to go with the horizontal drop first and get the red on the right. 642 for Adelito. He takes game 1.
Just a whole bunch of stoplights over on Ook's side, and that stopped his chances to try and take a crown from Adelito with this game 1. But both players going to reset, get to the level select screen. It ain't over till it's over, and Ook has shown that he absolutely has the tenacity and the willpower to manifest a decider. Let's make it happen.
Yep,
the fans are hungry. I know the commentators are hungry. Ook is hungry. Everyone's hungry.
Yeah, and this is where we saw Ook turn it on in his last game. So, are we going to see that again? I want to see it again. I want the Crows to eat some more. I want some more Dr. Mario. It's only 8 o'clock here in Texas. Let's have some more.
Man, let's do this as we get into a 3-2-1 in pills. Wait, 10 seconds, way too late here. Sorry. Shout out to Internet Explorer. But anyways, we take a look over on this side. We're dropping down. Ook with just reds and blues. He's going to have to place those yellow pills so creatively, and he's running out of space to place those yellows.
Yeah, Ook playing a game of Halo here, red versus blue, and just trying to do his best to do absolutely whatever he can, and he's actually doing a pretty good job. I'm impressed with the way he's navigating through this, but it's giving Adelito a chance to kind of run away early. It's only a 3 virus lead for Adelito at the moment, but Oh, and that's not where Ook wanted that at all. You could see it as he's shaking his head there.
Yeah, this has been such a interesting board to work with here. Just having to maneuver and be so creative with the plays is Ook the Librarian, but he was doing such a good job. Literally the only trash that he has had on his board is, I believe, in that first column here. And so he has played this board so wonderfully and so beautifully, and it's so close. I mean, it's a 2 virus now. It's a virtual dead heat. Adelito just need a couple of blues and reds to get out of it, and Ook just needs a bunch of yellows. So this is a very close level 8, despite the fact that Ook had such a strange board.
Yeah, and of course now what is Ook getting? Reds and blues again. It's we're not playing Halo, we're playing Dr. Mario. There we go, 143 for Ook, and it's only a 3 virus game, but Adelito does have those setups that he's already working on. But Ook's got setups of his own. You see this red yellow and drops down, clears, and sets up some blues. Say that 5 times fast. To drop down. He's got ideas, he's got plans, and he is firing them off as soon as he can.
And he still had reds and blues that time of transcended from level 8 into level 9. Ook is now diversified, so a little bit better with how he has it managed, but still just a bunch of just pills that's not coming his way, as he is going to drill that down. 19-22, a fairly close game. Now, Ook is going to drop that yellow horizontal, create that blue into the right spot, into the correct spot, and mostly free and clear. I do like his board maybe a scooch bit better than Adelito's, I think. Ook has chock full of doubles on his board. Look at that combo from Ook.
Yeah. On your point of Adelito's board, it's very vertical. He's kind of traffic lighted there in his second column with that red, blue, yellow, and then another red situation that he's got going on, and Ook just needs to sandwich 2 more blues in, and he'll be out. Ook's got a lead here over Adelito. He's added a little Lido over Adelito here.
Yes, there you go. I was expecting that to come. Perfect. Yes, I'm glad it came. Anyways.
And 321 for Adelito.
Holy moly! Ook has turned it up. That's exactly what he's capable of doing, and he knows it. Adelito already has a chasm in that 4th column. He's gonna and look at all those yellows on Adelito's top line. Not a great board for Adelito to start it off.
Yeah, not a great board for Ook though either. He's battling he's really battling this yellow there in his column 2. Now has that cleared out. Now is going to be able to clear out these reds also in his column 2 and be rid of all that garbage. And he's got to be feeling really good about that. 25 for Ook, 30, now 29, now 25 for Adelito. These players just throwing battle axes at each other with each and every pill that's dropped.
Man, shout outs to Tomahawk. That's also another excellent player here. You can check out all of our fantastic gameplays later on with the plays. But anyways, we're going to focus on the Ook the Librarian and the Adelito matchup here. Adelito, again, he's just got so much yellow on his board, and everything needs yellows for him to advance the board. Ook trying to run away with this. It's 9-13 as Ook has basically a play for all of his pills. That double yellow coming in very clutch. Boom, 7 viruses remain as Ook looking to clear this out and get just the blues and yellows, excavate the reds, and clear out the rest of his board and get into his level 11.
Yeah, interested to see what Ook's going to do. He saw the double blue in his next box and cleared that out. 454 out of level 10 for Ook the Librarian. Adelito would really love a red-yellow right now. Well, now he wouldn't because he cleared out the yellow. He could still get it. He's going to go vertically, though. 1 blue, 2 blue, and 1 red, and 3 blue, 4. And now we are not in level 10 anymore.
5-13 for Adelito. Ook very firmly in the driver's seat as he is going to drop everything down. A blue and red would be fantastic. No, he is going to drop that down. Curious to see. Okay, Ook is going to diversify the top line on his board by placing that blue next to the blue and yellow here. Stand up over on Ook's side to try and place that red in the spot that needs to. Adelito trying to crawl back, but Ook has a 7 virus lead on Adelito, our 2 seed.
Ooh, very narrowly avoiding a misdrop there with that double yellow. He almost had it on top of the reds in column 5. And he can actually use that double yellow where it is, but he's just going to elect to clear that out. It was going to be a bit of a fight to try and clear out that red horizontally in 6 and have that drop down. But, Ook holding on to a 5 virus lead here, and really would love to keep that going and force a decider. Those crows want the decider. I want a decider. I know you want a decider. Swong. Everybody wants a decider except for Adelito right now.
Absolutely. This has been so intense to watch him play. Ook has been playing this just so masterfully, making sure that he's trying to minimize any sort of conflicts with his plans here. Adelito, oh man, he went from a story of needing all yellows to now he's needing a whole bunch of reds on Adelito's side. Adelito just trying to scramble to make this happen here. Is going to clear out those reds in the column to expose the yellows on the side, but I don't know if it's going to be enough as Ook's endgame is so clean. And look at this drop combo from Ook, 5 to 9, so close, but I think it's going to be an Ook game.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for Ook here. He's just got to have... Oh, he's going to try to L it out. Come on. Can he get the yellows that he needs? He's gonna sandwich that in there. 7-14 for Ook the Librarian. He is still alive in this tournament.
Holy moly, this is dang, Ook. 7:22 for Adelito, and also a great time. You want to get those low 7s with this 8 through 11 block, and both players doing just that, but Ook played it so brilliantly, and just he turned all of his mistakes into positives, and he turned all of his he minimizes misdrops as much as he can, and Ook has been just playing lights out this tournament so far. So GG's for the both of them. Good stuff.
Yeah, and I want to point out that 7-14 beats Ook's average by 45 seconds coming into this tournament and ties Adelito's average coming into this tournament. So he's got to be feeling really good about that. As we have both of our readies, 3-2-1 pills.
Oh man, let's go. As Ook takes a big breather and they going into it. Virtual Dead Heat, but Ook's board a little bit more symmetrical than Adelito's. Adelito's got a slipping board from the top down towards the right side here. But let's see what these players are going to be able to do here, Flindo.
Yeah, both of these boards are actually really strange. I don't know that I like either one of them. Ook's board kind of really vertical here, but he's going to be able to help that out with that red-blue, dropping that down in column 3. And the double blue followed by the blue-yellow, perfect for him. We look over at Adelito. Adelito's board's kind of a little scrunched up on that left side, which can be, it can be a little bit of a pain because when you're working on one side of the board, you have access to just drop pills on the other side that you just can't use, but at the same time you've just really got to pay attention to what you're doing, because the one misflip could spell disaster when everything's bunched up that close together.
Yeah, that is a good way of putting it there. And as we take a look, Adelito had everything so compact, but now is able to make it a little bit more. Both players in their end game. Oh, that double red, perfect. And a double yellow. Ook out of the 120 into level 9 as Adelito. A couple dependencies. He's going to have to clear the blue yellows out. Okay, double yellow, fantastic. Oh, but it clears up that. That was not what he wanted to see here. But yellow and red for Adelito.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was talking about. With the viruses being so close together, you really have to pay attention. And unfortunately for Adelito, he did clear out something that he didn't mean to. But it is only a 9-virus game. Adelito's not out of it yet. And looking at this board for Ook, Adelito's got a chance here if he can get the right pills.
Ooh, look at what Adelito's trying to fix up. A yellow-blue, perhaps. Oh man, and look at that.
Oh my goodness.
Just, man, that was, wow. What do you call that? An Alabama sweet tea? That was amazing. Holy moly. Dang. But let's take a look at on the Ook side of things. Ook, he needs a bunch of reds. Otherwise, this board is going to be really tough for him to advance.
Yeah, and that's what I was concerned about. but he's doing a good job with what he's been given. He's using everything as effectively and efficiently as he is able to, and it's a testament to Uk's play. He's got really good board vision. He's really good at that efficiency, which is so important in speed.
Yeah, here comes the red, blue. Oh, okay, he is gonna drill that down. I thought he was gonna take that in the first part there.
Yeah, but as I kind of predicted, this rough board state has given Adelito a chance to really zoom ahead. Adelito now just needing 2 more yellows, and he will be out of this once they show up. Are they going to show up?
Ooh.
Careful, Adelito. There you go. 310 for Adelito, and Uk's still got 9 viruses, and it's going to be a bit of a dig for him.
Yeah, I am not sure how Ook is gonna advance with this. I'm thinking he's gonna have to clear that blue out above the yellow, and then no, but then he's cleared the yellows out now. So I'm curious what Ook is gonna be able to do. If we saw anything from the last game, there's gonna be some creative solves, and I think Ook is gonna definitely make this all of a sudden just blink and you miss it, and it's all gone.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't know how he's going to get out of this. Everything is just so buried, so buried. This is the last thing you want if you're an Ook the Librarian fan, or if you're Ook the Librarian himself. And Adelito now is just really taking advantage of this and flying like an eagle through this level 10. And he's just putting a heck of a game together here.
Yeah, definitely. This is we say look at that drop combo from over on Adelito's side. We take a look and mostly everything's set up on Adelito's side. Ook looking to, I think his out is going to be clearing up that. Okay, that yellow on that 7th column. He's gonna have to clear that out and then horizontally clear that red at the bottom. Here comes that yellow, and then carefully maneuver that red to clear it out in that 7th column. Here it goes.
Yeah, now the major goal for Ook is don't get lapped. Unfortunately, we'll see if he's able to do that. Also salute to Major Goal as Adelito is out at a 457, and Ook he's got a lot better board than he did the last one, but again, he's just so far behind. I don't think there's going to be much he can do here unless something truly catastrophic happens on Adelito's side.
Yeah, Ook playing this board so well with despite the fact that his level 10 or level 9, excuse me, presented so many hiccups earlier with it here. And that's really, we don't talk about that enough in the DRMC. We don't talk about rebounding from a really not too stellar level and really playing as light side as you can to recover from that situation here. But Ook really doing just that. He's playing this level 10 pretty brilliantly, I must add. We take a look on Adelito's side. Adelito, all these reds and yellows and just getting blues now, and that's not what Adelito's looking for. So Ook might be able to at least mount some of a comeback here, but he's playing again. Like I said, Ook is playing this level 10 very, very nicely.
Yeah, he's done a really good job. Unfortunately for him, so is Adelito with this level 11, and yeah, it's just been really good. Really kind of surprised that Adelito didn't go for the all yellow L on the right side of his board. Different prioritization that he had than I had. So we'll see what the plan is there. But I think he's just trying to keep this as flat as possible as he moves into his end game. And yeah, this double red, pretty good for him. Yeah, Adelito's just doing Adelito things as Larva has put it so many times. And I wonder if he's gonna get an all red Tetris here. Not quite gonna go for it.
Come on, game.
653. Ook. And Ook tops out.
He saw it on the wall. Ook was having fun with that last one. He's like, come on. Aw. Yeah. Decided to sneak in some last minute versus practice to with the top out, trying to prevent the top out. But that was some awesome stuff here. GG's from both the players.
Yeah, so y'all come back tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern. 2 p.m. Pacific for our semifinals and finals. We've got Don Vineyard versus some dude named Flindo, and we've got Adelito versus Influx, Jedi and Padawan combo. That's going to be really great. You do not want to miss tomorrow. It's going to be fantastic. But for tonight, we say thank you to everybody for watching. We say thank you to all of our commentators. There's been so many, Gridley, Sergeant Saros, Swong, Ook the Librarian, Betty, Savage Octagon, JB Henry, Ramsey Fox. I think I covered everybody. As always, a huge thank you to our restreamer, the Dave, for the awesome job that he does. Guys, come back tomorrow. But until then, take your vitamins.